Yes.
Yahoo!
All right. Hello, one and all. Welcome to the beautiful Kuyung Isle, a place for rest and fun in the middle of the Quaz Ocean. As you all know, it is day 31,446 in the 5th era of Jukum. But you all aren't excited about that. You're all here because today is the 81st Kuyung celebration. All of us are here in this great city of Vutri, have put on a real good show for you tonight, as merfolk from all around Sumia come here to get one night to stretch their legs on dry ground. Please, treat them with the same hospitality you would any other person you interact with. They're not creatures for us to gawk at or do tricks for you. Now, run around and have a joyous time, and I hope to meet every one of you tonight. I know it'll be one to remember. Be safe, happy Kuyung celebration, Mayor Strom out. You all have heard this monologue about a dozen times throughout the afternoon here in the city of Vutri. Every once in a while, a mage wearing a deep navy blue cloak with white trim would stand on a street corner and project an illusion above themselves. The illusion would always be an older man with thinning white hair dressed in a similar but more ornate navy blue cloak. The illusion would stand tall and have confident movements throughout its monologues as it spoke to the crowd in front of it. Even for being older, the illusion would have a strong, deep voice, I didn't do a deep voice, that earned respect, but was kind enough that his demeanor wasn't threatening. He's just a dude, bro, you know? All of you have been enjoying the festivities for the celebration. As you all approached the island by water, for all of the ones that already didn't live on the island, you saw this impressively distinct visual of the island. It's just this stone pillar sticking out of the ground, out of the ocean surface about 300 feet, rising into the air. It has smooth stone walls where there's some caves and ports have been carved into this cylinder for the surface, in order for the surface to be reached and for the island to be inhabitable. On top is the city of Vutri, as you all know. It's a bustling city known for its tourist attractions, deep sea fishing, and being a place of rest halfway across the Quaz Ocean. Now, even from a distance, as y'all were approaching, the sounds of celebrations were heard by you all, even if you arrived early in the morning. This has been a full day celebration. It's had a cheerful atmosphere throughout your time, children running around and playing with each other, constant games and entertainment lining the streets, beautiful weather. But however, whenever the illusion of Mayor Strom, the guy in the beginning, would appear nearby, you all would notice that the atmosphere would kind of die down slightly, become a little bit more muted, as those around you would look at the illusion with a somewhat somber face. For those of you that arrived on the island, you quickly find out shortly why everyone is somber, either through murmurs or directly asking people. Mayor Strom suddenly passed away around a dozen days ago. He was bedridden for several days before he passed, constantly coughing and barely able to speak more than a few words. He passed away surrounded by family and many friends and acquaintances in his estate. Everybody loved this guy, for he always walked around his city, made sure everybody felt welcome, and he had the longest tenure of any mayor in history for Vutri, and he'd been reelected over 8 times and was coming up on his likely 9th in just 100 days or so. For anyone who is curious about what has gone on in the past dozen days or so since his passing in the city, please roll a history check for me, if you're curious. If your character would even care at all.
Oh, my character would definitely care.
How do you roll in D&D Beyond?
You just tap the...
In the bottom left, I think, there's like a little dice thing.
I got a dirty
You can hit
20.
it.
Hell yeah.
It's history?
I got 16 minus 1 for 15. Let's do.
Okay.
Got a natural 1.
Sheesh.
Or a 9.
Okay. Kevin and Connor, your characters found out that right after he died, as is customary in Vutri, an emergency election was held to see who would finish out Mayor Strom's term, which was only like 100 days. There was some people that were like likely going to win it. You hear names like Irving and Wren, but they did not win. A man named Murray Moore won the election, someone not many people even knew existed, so it's very odd. But most people didn't seem to care. They were more upset about the death
Did
of
Murray Moore?
Yeah, Murray Moore is his name.
Okay.
But they seem more upset about it. But they're more focused on the celebration coming up in just a dozen days.
I will share that information with the other character who is with me.
Will not be sharing this with Joey.
Well, you'll be sharing it with Joey's character, Connor.
Of course. So this brings us to about 30 minutes
Steven, I
before
have a quick
sunset. What's up?
question.
How's it going?
Would I already know that since I?
Yes,
Yeah,
everyone
live
who
here? Okay.
everyone who lives on the island would already know this information. But yeah, I should have specified that more heavily. But yes, if you lived on the island, you already knew this. This brings us to about 30 minutes before sunset. You all are in the Kuyung marketplace, which is in the center of the city. This marketplace is a large ring, about 300, 400 feet across, with a large pool in the center, probably like 100 feet across. It's very circular. It's a big ring. And the pool is just a, I don't know, what's it called? Calm, surface of the water. There's no fountain or anything in this pool, but it's on a raised platform in the center of this marketplace. But in this ring, there are booths just throughout the entire place. The key attractions that you may all want to go to at different places, things that just catch your eye as you walk in. There is a gigantic carcass of a giant squid laying on one side of the ring, where there are people just surrounding this thing. Just, its huge eye just kind of lolling to the side as it's clearly dead, not a threat anymore. Like a fourth of the ring is taken over by this kind of aqua green with kind of light blue accents, all of these booths that all seem to be the same kind of look to them. And they all are branded with what you see as the Vutri Adventure Park, is what this is called. It seems to be a huge part of this city is this adventure park. And for those of you that lived on the island, you already know this as it's a big attraction. It's like a theme park, right? It's like Six Flags, but on this island. It's a very fun getaway, people. Another section of it, a good maybe like a fifth of it is these booths with these deep purple colors to them. And there are people on top of the booths and around that are constantly doing magic tricks, little fireworks, setting off lights everywhere, entertaining children and just the crowd in general, showing off all of their magical skills. And then
I'm sorry, have you been saying booths? With an
booths,
H?
yes.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Sorry,
Bunch
first
of
three
boots
times I
pits.
heard boots, like the things on your feet, and
You see these.
I was starting
Big
to pick up
boots.
context clues.
No.
Big feet.
Taken in the context. And then finally, the last half of the marketplace is every kind of booth you could ever think, booth you could think about in terms of selling something. So they have food, and some have weapons, some are, exotic jewelry, some are, pelts of animals, everything. There's just selling everything possible here. But every single booth, since this is a celebration, it is not just a place to buy things. It is also everyone has like a game associated with. So like one fruit stand's going to have bobbing for apples, or one weapon stand, for instance, has like throwing darts at a target or something like that. Everything has a little, everything's got a little game associated with it. Yes, so that is where y'all are at right now. You're in this big marketplace. Throughout the day, these dark clouds that were on the horizon have slowly come to rest over the island, with rain pouring down from them. However, none of you get wet, as some invisible force is stopping the rain above the city. You can see there are clouds and you can clearly see rain, but there's something that is stopping just the entire city from getting wet and anything, but you can hear it. Throughout the crowd, as you're in this marketplace, there's murmurs that Mayor Strom would normally give a speech right before sunset, and then all the merfolk would be allowed on the land in the center of this marketplace. But they don't know what the situation is now, obviously, since he passed. But at this moment, everyone is still having a good time. Everyone's chatting around, and there appears to be some time to kill before that occurs. So I would love for you all to introduce your characters. if you'll all please at least, you can tell as much as you want, but at least tell us your character's name, what they generally look like, and what you think they would be doing right now in this marketplace. If they would be looking at anything specific or just glancing around, what do you think they'd be doing? So does anybody want to go first?
Dane, do we want to do it?
Sure, go for it.
So, my character is going to be with Dayton's character. I'll let Dayton cover anything about his character. But my character is a Lightfoot halfling dressed up in sort of somewhat fancy, like, clothing. His name is Klin. He looks like kind of cocky, and he's carrying around a visible rapier, like, on his side. What did I say? I said your name, didn't I? Yeah, Flynn. I'm Flynn. I'm a barbarian. I'll just drop that. And you'll see me occasionally, like, kind of stepping in front of people who approach to Dayton's character and kind of, like, looking back at Dayton's character and kind of nodding and stepping aside. You'll see that happening a lot. And I'm probably just following Dayton's character around, seemingly letting them lead.
Like
Yeah.
a bodyguard situation?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so next to Flynn is a very similar looking Lightfoot half elf. Just like probably like half the weight, half the size, even small for a half elf. Is this very scrawny figure. This is Klin. Klin is wearing like these very like put together, like very expensive, like scholarly robes that look just very disheveled and like not kept up well. He's got like this mop of like curly black hair that kind of like runs down the sides, and like these glasses that just sit way too large on the face, making him look even smaller in like these robes and glasses. Clint is leading Flynn around, carrying this book and an inkwell, and seems to be very anxiously like scattering from one booth to the next, trying to find certain items and trinkets along the town center.
Love it. Gary, what's your character?
Let's go. God dang it! Like, hey, my character is named Gengen Jr. That's good. I am a monk. My race is half elf. Half elf. I wear no clothes except for the equivalent of a jock strap, with extremely heavy protection for my dong area. My skin complexion is shadow black. It is completely black. I don't have any hair. Like I said, other than my dong protection, I have no clothes. And what my character is doing right now is probably just awkwardly walking around the outskirts of the celebration, just observing. I have been isolated for a long time, so talking to people is not my strength, but I'm very observant, and I'm very interested.
Awesome.
Superb. Big ups to Gengen.
Yeah, big up
Junior.
Gengen
Junior.
Jr. Thank you very much.
Gengen Jr., yes. Oh, and I'll go ahead and spell that out in D&D, so for all curious.
Yes.
Oh yeah, please do.
Yeah.
Important. Oh, okay, the double G.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go double G again, double G again.
It just looked a little weird.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, no, Gen.
Yeah.
Yeah, would look weird with a double G.
It'd be too odd.
All right.
All right.
What about you,
Yeah,
Blake?
I'm done.
Tuesday Blake.
Yep.
All right, so my character is named Silandir. Kevin, do you recognize that?
Never seen that word before in my life. I
Okay, cool.
certainly didn't type it. I certainly didn't type that at any point.
So yeah, I'm Silandir. I'm a dwarf paladin. I am about as wide as I am tall, but all muscle, baby. I also would like everyone to know that I am a ginger dwarf. A ginger hill dwarf. Not mountain dwarves. We don't associate with mountain dwarves. My clan doesn't, at least. So yeah, I'm really beefy. I got 73 hit points.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Flex. Flexing.
Yeah, I'm a devotion paladin. I'm devoted to my patron goddess Rangan.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong on these nuts.
And yep, that's right. And it is my my purpose in this world is to prove myself worthy to one day be one of Rangan's champions.
Awesome.
But,
Alright,
but what are you doing right now, Blake? Like,
what are you doing
what
in the marketplace? Huh?
The marketplace. My old spelunking buddy. Joe, what's your name?
Joey's character.
Yeah, just say my
My-
character.
Are you looking for your character's name?
No, you say Joey's character. Joey will introduce his character.
Okay, yeah. So my old spelunking buddy, Joey's character, that's in brackets. We can fill that in later.
Mm-hmm.
It has invited me to Kuyung Island for the festivities, mentioning without much detail the possibility of adventure
Mm-hmm.
and not much more. So I'm here to figure out what that's about. I also think
Sheesh.
mer women are hot.
Yep. There's always a plus. Yep. Alright, then Joey's character, what about you?
What those gills do?
All right. Well, tell me. My name is Voila to a goat. I will spell that later. But I'm a human. I'm from this island, so I look like what I fit in with the people here.
Mm-hmm.
Average, well, taller, but not too tall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I just run a little dolphin petting zoo on the island. So
Little hustle.
maybe
Voila.
voila to a goat is my name.
Do your friends call you Voila or Tua?
It depends on which friend it is.
Like, what does Silandir call you?
I think he calls me. I think he just calls me goat.
Maybe daddy.
Yeah, I guess maybe I have like a little exhibit for the festivities. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. That would be fun.
My little dolphins.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
My little dolphins.
What about Connor? What's your character doing, Connor?
My character's name is Ernie McKeebler.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially, I'm a half elf, but not like half elf, half human. I'm half elf, half halfling. And so, essentially, normally I would look like, if I didn't have like a 3-year-old beard, I would look like the guy on the face of the Keebler cookies. But I'm hiding my identity because I'm secretly the heir to the Mick Keebler cookie fortune. Except on my father's, Harry McKeebler's deathbed, my uncle put me in a crate and sent me to the middle of nowhere so he could seize the fortune for himself. At which point I washed up on the island, and Joey's character, Voila to a goat, took me in. And I've been working as an entertainer at his petting zoo since I got to the island.
Did he have the dolphins pick you up?
What kind of uncle would do that to their nephew?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But currently what I'm doing is I'm arguing with a merchant on how to properly make a cookie. Saying
Oh,
that
yeah.
You're gonna
his
give
recipe is
away.
not correct.
You're gonna give yourself away, dude.
Alright, Kyle, what's your character?
Okay. My character's name is Barfsack O'Crumbo.
Yeah?
What?
Barf said.
He's and so he's a tiefling. He's a practice. He practices the Baha'i faith. And he's 6'2", 220.
Oh, damn.
A unit.
He played linebacker.
Fantasy football.
Yeah. He okay, and he's at the island, because he's campaigning for his clan's re-election, and he needs campaign donations. Fun fact: Cylindir is my ex-nephew. For reasons that we'll disclose perhaps later.
Mayhaps perchance, yeah.
If it comes up.
And so I'm like, going to all like the very nice fine wares people, and like sucking up to them a little bit.
What?
But I see. But I am evil eyeing Cylindir, my ex nephew.
I do not know he's there.
That's great. Last but not least, Sam, what's your character doing?
Last but very much least, I mean,
My character's name is Aldrich Shadow Arrow, a name that ChatGPT helped me create.
Hell yeah.
Dude, like
he's
Jace. Like Jace.
He's a human, average height, and he is sort of well renowned on the island as like one of the events like that happens. I'm like running my own sort of tent where I perform fantastic feats of archery and sell the exotic hides and pelts that I've collected as a hunter, as a human ranger hunter on my fantastic expeditions overseas.
Awesome.
I sort of compete with the local people that sell the big fish, like the squid. I sell the land animals.
Hell yeah. Have you been to the celebration before, or is this your first time?
I've been a couple years, yeah.
And some of you from the island may recognize Aldrich. Alright, awesome. Now, would any of y'all are here in the marketplace, are any of the things that I described earlier, or just anything in specific, are your characters looking for? Or, there's the things that I mentioned when describing the marketplace, but also your characters may be trying to go somewhere. Or is there anything that y'all would like to hear more about?
I'd like to ask a question to my fellow brother, which was I would ask him what he is looking out for at the market, and I'd be looking for that and trying to keep an eye out for anything related to that.
Well, if the merfolk are coming on at night, I think I really want to get prepared and like start flipping through pages. I need extra ink, extra quills. If we could find some sort of talisman that can record their interviews, I really need the testimonies coming on land as accurately as I can get them. So that's what I'm looking for. And then I'm like scurrying around, looking for that. Between legs.
I'm a pat Clint in the back and saying I'll make sure they don't stiff you. And I'm going to keep an eye out. I say that we're going to go to any sort of marketing type booth looking for those things. I don't care. I don't really know how much like detail you want to actually put to that, or we don't really have to put much detail to that, Steven, roleplay wise. But that's what I'm going to be looking out for. And I'm also just going to be passively looking for anyone eyeing Clint.
Or anyone that Clint's looking for anyone that might know stuff about the merfolk too.
I guess actually that might be my main priority, would be to go ahead and take a look around and make sure no one's eyeing Clint.
Gotcha. Well, Clint,
Steven, I want to...
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I want to observe this giant squid.
Okay, we'll get to giant squid.
Okay,
that's what I want to do.
Hell yeah. Clint, make an investigation check for me, and then
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Clint. Hey, it's outside A. I mean A.
I'm gonna get confused by these.
Clint, and then Flynn, I'd like you to make a perception check for me.
A little bit of Persepi.
16 investigation.
I'll say you definitely find the ink and the paper right away, as much as you need, and I'll say you just have the money for that. But the talisman that you're talking about, you would not be able to find in time before the sunset.
That's asking a lot for one day. Yeah.
It's gonna be a 3 for me on the perception.
A 3?
A fat natural 3.
Yeah, you know that no one is eyeing Clint in any way. You're confident in yourself, and no one will mess with you.
At one point, I'm gonna lean into Clint's ear and whisper, "I'm gonna say I think this is the least you've ever stuck out in a crowd. I'll pat you on the back and say, let's find that talisman."
Everyone's really tall, so I think it helps.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up us both being halflings. How much below the average height are we in this? Like there aren't halflings native to this island, right?
No, it's mostly tall people.
Are there any small folk native to this island?
Not native, no. Most of the people here are taller.
So we really flying literally under the radar.
Yes, but since this is a celebration where everyone from all across the world comes, you do not stand out. It's not odd to see some other halflings around.
All right. And I will say Joey's character is running a dolphin penny booth, right?
Yeah. Showing off some dolphins, yeah.
I am going to say, but when you are done looking or you need a break, I do want to go pet some dolphins.
I pull out, Clint will pull out like a sheet of paper from one pocket that is a very overly detailed itinerary, and it's like, if I can move some things around, and we'll like start to like scratch off some things off the list.
As we scratch off, I say we pass off the baton.
Epic. Who wants to see the squid with Gengen Jr.?
Okay. I do want to clarify.
Squid Game.
Being in character, no one would be very observant of, or hopefully would be observant of me, Gengen Jr. observing the squid, I would like to be on the outskirts.
Well, then make a stealth check for me. Roll a d20 and then add your stealth modifier. But does anyone else want to see the squid?
Bald monk with nothing on except his jockstrap.
I am on my way to the squid, but...
Alright, Steven, you ready for what I rolled? Wait, sorry, which modifier do I add? Trust me, it's not
your
gonna
stealth.
matter.
Yeah.
Stealth. Oh, okay, well I rolled a 1, but I have a 5 stealth modifier, so that's 6.
No, it's a 1.
It's still a 1,
Is
though.
my stall
tragedy.
nearby the squid?
It would be right next to it, yo.
Can I roll to counter to find him?
You roll a
To
1. I
notice
don't think
him?
you need to.
Yeah, your passive
Can I walk
perception's
up?
good enough.
You might want to, Sam. You might want to note that I just rolled a 1 for my stealth check before you notice me.
I notice.
Yes, you do.
Gungan.
You
I notice a
definitely
strange man.
you notice Gengen Jr., just a strange man trying to be sneaky, like crawling around, trying to get around this squid. But you he's right next to you. He's right next to you.
Jockstrap.
I identify this person as a potential customer who I could maybe scam, and I attempt to hail him over to my booth.
All right. What do you say?
Me?
No, you're just trying to sneak away.
I say, "Excuse me, sir, crawling around on the floor. Would you perhaps be interested in some land animals? I see you're not quite as interested in the seafaring ones." "Yes, you." And I point at him.
Okay.
And I say, I do like this. "Come here."
Without saying anything, I would like to attempt to duck into a crowd of people and not be seen anymore. I want to blend in with the crowd. I don't want any attention on me.
Hey, do you want to buy something?
Roll another stealth check, but with disadvantage, because he's looking at you.
He's looking at me.
But there are a lot of people here. I will stress that.
All right. I rolled a 9, and my stealth modifier is 5.
Okay.
So 14.
Roll a perception check for me.
Sam.
Yes.
Sam's character.
I rolled
Aldrich.
14 plus 5. That's a 19.
No, You just
He
still
is
see
so
him in the crowd.
perceptive.
You
He
can
is
still
so
see him in the
perceptive.
crowd, but you can pursue if you want.
I don't think I'll pursue. I'll just say, well, because I have to man my stall still. I'll
Yeah.
just say, sir, I still see you. You are not hidden.
I don't know how to respond. I just go back to looking at the squid. I have no interest in talking to anybody.
I'll give up on this guy. He's clearly not interested in my wares.
All right, Ernie, what you said you were heading to the squid?
No, I'm looking for Joey's stall because I got lost by the smell of all these little treats around me. But every time I pass by one, I have to stop and get a sample. So,
Understand.
according to my given flaws.
So, does anyone else go to the squid? Just want to stress that.
It's just me that's going to the squid.
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. Okay. You're going to the squid, Gengen Jr. But you, Aldrich, you are going to be right next to it. You will see and kind of hear like most of this.
And he'll also see me very, very much.
But as you approach the giant squid, you see the children are jumping up on the large tentacles that are kind of flopped around. They're running up and sliding them. This thing is huge. Some people are poking and prodding the skin and like kind of poking at the eye, just seeing, being disgusted by it. But almost everyone is enthralled with a half-orc woman that is standing on top of this squid. She is short, but she speaks with a lot of authority. She's incredibly muscular in a way that it's obvious that she's been doing manual labor for years. She has a shaved head with manual labor. Lots of manual labor. Yep. She has a shaved head with pale green skin. Her clothes are simple and tight against her muscles, as they're just bulging. And as you approach the squid, you can hear her say, just clearly, she's just shouting to everyone. I know I don't look like it. Little old me could take down a creature as big as this, but I made short work of him. I've been doing this my whole life, and no deep-sea beast could escape the grasp of the mighty Marius Wren. I'll tell you that. Hey, all you kids, she looks at the kids playing on the tentacles. You know how I took down this beast? It tried to grab me, and I stabbed it right in one of those suction cups. Oh, they hate that. Plus, that tentacle puts that tentacle out of commission for a bit, so you can get in nice and close to it to stab it right in the eye. But everyone tells me, hey, Wren, just go for the eye. It's easy. Psh, them's are the folks that don't know that the eye, in a pristine condition, is the most valuable part. Yep, this eye that's right here will get me roughly 10,000 gold. She takes a large swig of some drink that she has a flask strapped to her side. That's what that bozo Murray Moore doesn't understand. He wants to get rid of the deep-sea fishing industry, calls it a stain on this great city. What he doesn't know is we make more money than any resort he's thinking of building, that fucker. So, some parents like cover their children's ears like, y'all wusses, if you don't agree with me, I'll fucking show them. And then she jumps down off the platform, or off the squid, next to some apparent fishing colleagues.
I mutter to myself, it's not that impressive.
So, I'm not sure how this, but do I remember from information I had gathered earlier that Ren was one of the mayor peoples?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
If that is that is what you heard, then yes, that is. Okay. You assume this is one of the people that likely would have been the next mayor. Does anybody else want to? That would take up most of the time before sunset for you to do that. Does anybody want to visit anything else in the market?
Oh, what else is in the market?
Oh, I haven't.
Me.
Yeah, a big quarter of it. Yeah.
Sam really wants business.
Yeah, Aldrich. You see Aldrich. Lots of fine pelts, and some showing off some skills to some folks. But the big quarter of the market is with all these aqua green and light blue trimmed booths that are all branded with something called the Vutri Adventure Park. There are some magicians that are performing tricks on these purple booths. And then there's just every kind of stand imaginable if you ever wanted to buy anything, just like how Clint bought some paper and ink.
I want to go
go
to the adventure park.
Yeah, I want to go to one of the magicians.
All right, fight over. Let's do the adventure park first.
Are the magicians not in the adventure park?
They are a separate thing. They're to the side.
Okay.
All right, so if everyone that is going to the Vutri Adventure Park, which is it just you, Barfsack?
I'll go with Barfsack. I will eventually meet my good friend Barfsack there.
Lynn, is there anything that you would like to see there?
I mean, I was gonna head to the Dolphins, but if you wanna, we can fit that in if you want to do that instead.
Yeah, I think Clint and I would like to go, but we would want to stop by the Dolphins first. So I don't know how you want to time that, Steven. I don't care about jumping back and forth in time.
Okay, you will be getting to the Vutri Adventure Park, but you will not hear. I'll tell you when you start hearing stuff if you're walking that way. But everything is painted aqua green and has the light blue trim, like I was saying. There are about a dozen people that are dressed in similarly colored cloaks. Some are talking to the crowd, where all they are showing off little magic tricks, passing by, mostly just water-based magical tricks, where they're just making water appear and splashing water around. But what most people's attention is on a large platform in the center of all the booths. There's a large, heavy-set human man with a large white beard. He's wearing a darker cloak of the same aqua green color, but the trim is lined with these bright blue gems that shine in the light. And as you approach, he is currently coming down from a big belly laugh as you hear him say to someone in the front row, "Oh, I do enjoy it when people come up and give me attraction ideas. That is a wonderful idea, my dear child, and I will be sure to begin designs right away." He turns to a young man off to his side. "Caspian, write that down, please." He pauses for a moment. "Yes, I love ideas for new attractions. You know that Jorah, I mean Mayor Strom, was a good friend of mine. He gave me lots of ideas for many of the attractions you all enjoy at the park. I'm going to miss him greatly. You know, he was the one who gave me the title of Sir Marshall Irving, as a thanks for all that I did with the park, but really it was I who should have been thanking him, but now I never can." He kind of looks down at the ground. "But this is no time for sadness. This is a time for celebration, and celebration we shall. For in just 10 days, we will be unveiling our latest attraction, the Ocean Catapult." The crowd cheers, "Yeah, woo!" "Yes, just as you, my dear child," he nods towards the front row, "gave me a new idea. Mayor Strom himself approached me, hundreds of days ago, and told me he dreamed of a contraption that could launch park goers over the edge of the island, soar through the air before being caught right before hitting the Quaz Ocean. I know that he would be proud that dream is coming very soon." And then a woman pipes up from the crowd, and this is what, as you all approach Clint and Flynn, this is what you all would hear. A woman pipes up, "I've heard that Mayor Moore doesn't approve of this catapult, and is going to stop it from going up." And there's some affirming sounds in the crowd. Irving raises his hand forward. He's like, "Oh, I hear your concerns, and believe me, I've heard these rumors as well. Allow me to relieve these concerns. The Ocean Catapult will go up. I believe that Moore is a reasonable man and will realize that this attraction is just as safe as all of the other ones we have in the park."
Does it look safe?
You do not see it.
Okay.
You don't know where this is. You're assuming it's in the park. He says, me and Headmaster Beck are going to be speaking with Mayor Moore tomorrow to hash everything out, and we will convince him to allow this contraption." Irving gestures across the way, standing on top of those deep purple platforms. There's a older, tall, and slender elf that is standing with these purple cloaks on, doing some magic above. "Headmaster Beck has personally trained all of the mages at the Vutri Adventure Park, and I can say with the utmost confidence that all of our mages are well overqualified to ensure the safety of park goers." Now there's some applause in the shadows, like, "Yeah, okay. Now, if you excuse me, I must get some delicious food." And he walks away off the platform.
I want to approach Mr. Irving.
Okay. You catch him on the way down, and do you approach him expectingly?
Yeah, I make eye contact and walk to him.
Oh, good day, sir. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh, well, I was about to go and get some food. Do you have any questions? Is there anything I can do for you? Are you having a good time at this celebration? I hope so.
I just wanted to tell you how much I appreciate your vision
Oh,
because I think societies are made for people with great visions.
oh, well, I appreciate the compliment. What gives you the idea that I have great vision?
Huh. Well, I think the ocean catapult sounds like a fantastic attraction
Mm-hmm.
for your amusement park.
Yes, I'm very excited for the unveiling. Just 10 days' time. Are you going to be coming?
Perhaps. I I am a busy person.
Oh, of
Uh,
course. Yes, we all are, aren't we?
Yep, that would be. Why do you think the mayor has an issue with your catapult?
Oh, well, roll an insight check for me, if you could.
Mhm. 5.
Okay. He seems he seems like he's annoyed, not like annoyed like, oh my gosh, this is being asked again, but it's probably asked a lot about the safety of this contraption, and he's a little bit tired of explaining it, but he's like, oh well, he has some concerns about the safety of it. He believes that there's too much danger, and if one of the mages failing to catch one of the park goers in the air as they're flying down with a levitate spell, a very simple spell for all of my mages. He believes that that is a big safety concern, but this is not to be worried about. As I said, personally trained by Headmaster Beck, one of the greatest mages me and Mayor Strom ever knew. So I believe there are no concerns. But if there are any concerns, absolutely, please let me know, and I will take it into consideration.
You know,
Was that conversation hearable by everyone, or is it like more personal, or is he like kind of still projecting? He being
Not.
the
It's more personal. But make a perception check if you were just around the area and you might have perked your ears.
sure. Da 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 da. I'm pressing the roll button and I don't see anything happen.
You just press the number next to the check. That should do it.
D&D Beyond. 16.
You heard the tail end of it, where you heard this big, Santa-looking guy talking to a tiefling off to the side, and you heard basically the end of it, where there are no concerns, but if you bring up any or if you have any concerns, please let me know. And
Do you think I would have heard the bit about the levitate spell?
I'll say yes.
I'm
That's
gonna
like
lean
the very
into
first thing you heard.
yeah. I'm gonna lean into Flynn and I'm gonna say, heard they're using a levitate spell to catch people shot out of the cannon. You reckon that's safe? I trust you more than anyone on this. And I kind of like look at you expectingly.
Clint is like looking
Everything
down.
said your brother.
Um,
To look at him expectingly, I don't know. I'm sus.
a levitation spell is relatively simplistic spell for a caster to learn during their course of their education. I'd imagine it's safe enough. I don't know who would want to launch themselves over the ocean. That sounds terrifying, but yeah.
Then I wonder why the mayor says it's not safe.
I don't know. Although those two seem like locals, maybe it's worth talking to them. They might know more about the attractions.
Would it be useful for your research? I don't know if you heard
Yes.
me, Dane. I said, "Oh, you nod." I
What
say,
you say, Ernie?
Let's go.
Being a bard and assuming that I have been like tavern to tavern in like the year or so that I've been here, I want
Yep.
to. I don't know if it's something you can give me or something I roll for, just to know like how much I know, how much I've heard about this person, having been there for like the entire
Who,
within
Irving?
earshot for the entire conversation. Yeah, Irving.
Roll a history check for me.
Okay.
What specifically do you want to know about him? Like just his overall character, or
yeah, if this sounds like a good idea, like how his rides have been operational in the last year, anything like that. And I rolled a 13.
13. It doesn't seem any more dangerous than all of the other other attractions. I mean, he's got lots of mechanical ones, but also lots of magical ones where you are, you know, some people get cast fly and they're put in like, you know, they can fly around in a big chamber and things like that. So it doesn't seem overtly dangerous that it would cause a sudden concern.
Okay.
But the previous mayor certainly didn't seem to care.
Okay. At this point, I'm like, I've lost my interest, and I'm gonna go find the dolphin petting zoo again.
Hell yeah. You find it easy enough? It's a big circle. Just keep walking around it.
Perfect. And I turn to my boss. Voila.
Voila to a goat.
And I say, "Hey, how's business been?"
You know, it's been very good. Where have you been?
You know, like I smelled some like good treats, and I just had to keep trying them. You know me.
Did you have a good time?
It'd be more of a better time if you actually paid me on time, but
I pay you every week. Where do you put the money?
I don't remember.
Oh.
What are you doing this whole time, Solandir?
So I just got off the boat. I'm banking on that dry foot policy because I didn't exactly take a legal means of entry into the island.
No, that's okay.
So I just jump onto the sand, and I'm heading straight for the dolphin exhibit because I'm feeling like antsy. I just want to get to this spelunking that my boy Goat promised me. So I think I just walk up to that dolphin exhibit, and I just go like, "Yo, what's up, dog? How you been? How you been, Bracken? What's Bracken, bro? How you living? What's up?"
Oh, Sill boy, is that you?
That's me, Goatheim.
How you been?
Who's this?
Oh, this right here. This is Cylinder. He's my dog.
I haven't heard you mention him in the entire year that I've been here.
We go back like Cadillac seats.
What is a Cadillac?
Ain't been invented yet, dog.
Hell yeah.
Trust me, though.
Time traveler.
I had a dream.
Yeah.
Can I overhear the fact that one of them might be a time traveler and become incredibly interested in
As you're sneaking around, sure, yeah. Everybody's approaching the dolphin place.
I am now very, very interested in the time traveler.
All right, let me get 1 second. Oh, Goat, my boy. My limbs are aching from that boat ride. But my mind's been aching more to hear about this adventure you got planned for us. But also, who's this little twerp?
I have been his closest friend for at least a year.
All right, calm down. You.
Why don't you get us some beer?
No.
Could you get us some beer?
No.
I'll pay you extra.
You don't pay me anyway.
All right, fine. Whatever your name was.
Jerry Seinfeld, is that you?
Yeah. You want to know about the adventure I've planned for you? Do you, Cylinder?
I've been waiting to hear about it for weeks now.
Why are you talking like that now?
This is how I've always talked.
Okay, sure. But
Born
yeah,
with masculine developed voices.
but yeah, there's been a little bit of a problem recently. It's been going on for a while. There's this deep sea shark that's been preying on my dolphins. And it's been an issue for a while, but I've gotten Marius Wren to help me, but she said this time that she's a bigger fish to fry. So I'm going to need your help to deal with this problem.
Why didn't you
Well,
come to me about this?
It's a work.
One thing a lot of people underestimate about hill dwarves, especially the ginger ones, is we're excellent swimmers. Got big lung, hold a lot of air.
By the way,
help ya.
Steven, when do the halfling brothers end up rolling through to the dolphin petting zoo?
I'd say right at about now.
Convenient.
You see, everyone's just showing up at this place.
Okay.
As we walk up, I'm gonna lead into Clint and say like, I'm a little taller than Clint, so I'm always like leaning down over Clint's shoulder and say, "You think these people know anything about merfolk?" I look at this dolphin zoo man.
I mean, he looks like a local. Hey,
I'm sure he's an upstanding man with a normal name.
fully interrupting their conversation. I heard you all talking about sharks and dolphins. Do you have a moment to answer a couple questions? I'm gonna pull out a pamphlet and a quill.
Get out of here! They sound like Jehovah's Witnesses.
What did you say, Blake? You cut out at the beginning.
Brother.
Blake, what did you say?
I was telling my old friend Goat that that you guys sound mighty like Wekayun's witnesses.
Hey, Steven, can I tell that that's an insult based on culture and insight? Because I'm gonna presume that's a cultural dwarf thing that I would know about.
Oh yeah, roll. Yeah, you would know that it's an insult. Yes.
All right.
A very weird one, but you can hear it in his voice.
I'm gonna look to this weird paley ass dwarf, ginger dwarf, and I'm gonna say, ginger people are bad, Dayton. I'm gonna look to you. I'm gonna look to you, Blake, your character, Cylinder, and say, "Hey, cut it out." And I'm going to kind of give you a death stare before I turn to. I don't wait for you to respond. I just turn my attention to Voila Tua Goat. Not that I know that's his name.
Can I roll to remember that?
Yep. You certainly
roll to
remember
Holy
that.
Grudge.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna say, my brother here's got some questions for you.
Yeah. Sorry for interrupting your conversation. My name's Clint. This is my brother Flynn. What are the three of your names? And what's between the three of you all?
Well, I'm Walla Tua Goat, the first of his name.
Can I call you Mr. Goat?
Of course.
Okay. Great to meet you, Mr. Goat.
This over here is Cylinder, and I don't remember what this guy's name was.
I work for him. My name's Ernie.
I'm gonna
no last name.
I'm gonna glance to Cylinder, kind of just look at him, and then look to Ernie and say, "Nice to meet you, Ernie."
I didn't like how you talked to my new friend. Just a slightly taller version of him.
Yeah, with dwarves are taller than halflings, right?
Yes.
I'm a half elf, half halfling, so I'm definitely taller than you.
Yeah, you're taller. Blake would be taller than me too, right? As a dwarf.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna look. I'll say to you, look to Ernie. I'll look to you and say, I mean no disrespect. And I'm gonna step to the side to let my brother continue.
Well, I wanted to ask. So as we all know, when today ends, the night ends, merfolk are coming onto the land, and I'm really excited to be able. I really want to interview a lot of them for this book that I've been working on, and I want to see what underwater life's like. And you mentioned, I think you have the dolphins, so I wasn't sure if you had interacted with any of them before. Have you interacted with any merfolk, Mr. Goat?
Plenty.
Great question. Yeah, yes, plenty.
They love your stand in the past. In the past celebrations.
Popular stand with the mer people. I got connections.
Oh my god! Oh, you have? Do you have a couple names that I could try to search for when they get on land? Or I would love any information.
Perhaps I do.
I'm just saying. Honestly, like we don't have to do all of it, but Clint will be like very annoyingly like pestering you questions about merfolk.
And I will occasionally be backing him up if you're not forthcoming with answers. I like in that instance, he would have been like, maybe I do. And I'm like, all right, do you? Like looking at you like very expectingly. Do you?
You give them 5 names of ones you remember.
Yeah.
All right.
But now I'm hanging out with the crew. We're hanging out with the crew.
Good line of questioning, Clint.
Just scratching into a notebook.
Every once in a while, I'll lean in and mention something you forgot to jot down.
So, are you two hanging around right now?
Yeah.
Like, are you talking to Goat more?
I suppose right now we're kind of waiting for night because we're getting somewhat close to night, right?
Yep.
So I suppose now.
Can I walk over and recognize Cylinder?
I was about to leave and try and go to some fur trader in the market to maybe buy something.
Mm-hmm.
But if we want to say that Kyle finds me first, we can do that.
It can be an intercepted as you're walking over there.
Okay, yeah. So I'm walking to find a fur trader that his furs are very storied in these parts.
Oh yes.
So I bid farewell to my boy Goat. I'm like, "Aye, Goat, I'll meet you back here when it's time for bed. You mind if I sleep
with the fishes
on an inflatable mattress in the dolphin exhibit?"
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks, mate. And then I think I pat a dolphin on the head and say, "I think I'll call you Jalen." And then I walk to the market.
Hell yeah. So how do you intercede, Kyle?
Yeah, I'm just walking from my conversation with Sir Irving, and I see him from probably about like 60 feet away.
Yep.
I see this fucking Ginger Hill dwarf just fucking walking around, and I want to report him to as a security threat. I want to lie. I want him to go to jail.
He's going to hit Skadoodle.
All right. Well, there's soldiers all around the perimeter.
Okay, I go up to. No.
Do I roll to perceive that there are people?
Do a perception check.
Okay.
Well, you roll a perception check. Well, okay. Let me ask this first before you do that.
Yeah.
Barfsack, how are you? Are you like running to a soldier?
Yeah,
like you see Blake, and you're like.
I'm hurriedly like not sprinting, but like it's a hustle. It's a hustle of a walk, Okay.
Well, then do a perception check.
So basically, I just roll a 20-sided die, and then I add my perception bonus.
Yep.
Okay, my perception bonus is 0, so just rolling. I got a 4. Fuck.
You want to see these furs, bro. You're not concerned about anybody rushing past you.
Vision.
Tunnel vision. Yep. So what do you do, Barfsack?
I go up and to the soldier, and I point directly at Cylinder, and like this man, I've seen him before.
Hmm.
I'm an officer. I'm an esteemed individual, a state leader.
Hmm.
He was talking about how he is plotting to kill all the dolphins in the dolphin exhibit.
Really?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
that is a concern. Which do you think we should approach him first, or should we go to the dolphin exhibit and let him know?
I think he's a maniac and reckless,
Hmm.
and I think he needs to be detained.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
12.
Fuck.
He says, well, we will look into it, sir. Apologies for him, for him ruining your esteemed status and for flustering you, but we will handle it for sure. I will get with my men.
What if I gave you 3 gold pieces?
He says that, sir, that would not change what I would do. I would still take it if you wanted to, but that is less than my daily wage.
What if I gave you 6 gold pieces and
Objection.
a hand job?
He says, sir, not that you're incredibly attractive, but we have taken it, or this has been handled, and I would ask you to continue on with your day.
Can I speak to your manager?
Yes, they are. They're at the they're at the Soldiers Guild, not guild, the Soldiers headquarters, about a mile to the north. If you would like to visit them. My name is Ryan.
All right, Ryan, I've found you very unhelpful and kind of a dick. Uh, good day. I am going to report you. And then I don't. I just kind of walk off because a mile's kind of too far. Yeah.
Ryan's a little worried that he may have pissed off the wrong person, but he's pretty sure he's okay. All right, you're going to the fur place,
I am.
Solandir? Okay.
So,
How do you approach?
hold on. I'm looking for some new clothing. And I hear you might have some of the best in the...
Well, let me tell you, sir, you have come to the right place. There's like I have like a bunch of like small things laid out on the table. There's like the head of a displacer beast, a spectator, but then I like reveal a curtain and there's like all manner of very big creatures. Some look like crabs. Some have insectoid properties. There's a chimera.
Okay.
Other furred things, and I ask him something like, "Which one of these fits your style?"
Well, good chap. I am intending to go on some aquatic escapades in the near future. And I'm wondering if you have anything lightweight, maybe something that wicks the liquid right off. Something hydrodynamic.
He had a dream about it.
I had a dream.
I believe I do. I believe I have just the thing. And I go over to the behir that I have, which it looks like this on the left.
Oh shit!
The behir, the skin of the behir, let me tell you, entirely waterproof. Just glides right over it. He doesn't know though that I'm talking out of my ass. It doesn't actually do this.
Can I
I'm
roll
scanning it
to
right now.
to insight.
Ooh. I'll roll a nature check.
Nature check? Okay.
Because
Okay, I got 0 nature. Do I need a 10?
you need something.
I got a 20. Okay.
Should I roll persuasion?
You got a natural 20?
I got a natural 20.
Let's go, Blake. Let's go.
Okay.
Alright then.
Dylan, you're the smartest of us.
You know exactly this creature, and you know this thing ain't waterproof. No wicking involved.
All right, so this is what I say. I say, oh, it wicks the water right off, you say.
That's right.
Won't feel a drop through it, will I?
Not a drop.
And I grab his shirt collar. I lift him up with one arm.
Okay.
Wait, what is Sam again? What
I'm
race are you?
human.
Okay.
I'm a normal
Maybe I
sized
don't-
guy.
Blake,
Maybe I
you should
don't lift
you
you
should
up.
put it on him and throw him in the water.
That's a good idea. But I think I've
Sir,
already.
There's no need to be
Can I go
rough.
back in time?
If you want a different.
Okay, you might be.
This
a time
guy is a
traveler.
time
You might be a
traveler.
time traveler.
Anyway, I grab his shirt collar, I pull him in close, down to my height, right? And I point at him right in between the eyes, and I say, I know what's the animal called?
It's called a behir.
I know what a behir is, and I know that goes through, water goes through that like fishnet stockings.
I'm so sorry.
Now, either you're gonna find me something waterproof, or you're gonna give me 5 gold pieces for wasting my time.
Did I say behir? I actually meant a different creature entirely.
Not even.
I point to a different thing. It's like it looks sort of like crab scales, like chitinous.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one actually is valuable. It's very valuable.
Okay.
And it does work. I'm not
Okay.
lying to you.
How much will that be, boy? I'm patting you on the head.
This one's probably, I would say, 200 gold pieces. But actually, the real price is like 100.
Can I roll to intimidate to make him bring it down to 100?
If you want to, yeah. Roll an intimidation check.
Okay. Rolling intimidation check. I have a +5. I rolled a 3, so I got an 8.
I'll say that's up to you, Sam.
I don't think. Well, should I roll against it? What would that be?
I would say it's not intimidating enough for you. With
Sure.
an 8. Yeah.
What do you say to me to try to intimidate me?
I say, lad, I know this ain't worth 200, and I'm gonna snap you like a twig if you don't lower that price.
I'm so sorry, sir, but that is actually the real price, and also I'm not afraid of you. You can pay me 200 gold pieces, or you can leave my stand. But tell your friends if you do leave. Tell your friends.
Okay.
Blake, are you
I have an
pussy?
idea.
I'm pussy?
I have an idea. I'm now gonna try and persuade Sam to bring the price down if I tell him about this adventure I'm gonna go on. Because he's being a hunter, he might want a shot at this shark thing.
Okay. Yeah.
So-
What do you say first?
So I say, okay, lad, I kind of like what you're made of, not backing down in the face of a much more fearsome man.
Small but fearsome. You could say that.
Fiery. Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'll make you a deal. You lower the price to 100 gold pieces, and I will tell you about this adventure I'm planning on. And I'll cut you in, and you might even get yourself a new skin to sell, or a new piece of animal trophy.
130, and you got yourself a deal.
Wait, can I roll to get that to 100 or no? For the persuasion check?
Do you wanna
That's okay if I
barter with
can't.
me more? You brought it down to. You've sweetened the
this is
deal
a-
to 130.
I'll say, no, I'm standing straight at 100 because, or firm at 100 because this is quite the beast.
How about 110 and a kiss? I like lean my cheek over.
105, and I don't slap you for the notion that I
Deal.
might kiss you.
Stick my arm out. Shake his hand.
There you go.
Okay.
So what's
Okay.
what are the details of this thing you're doing?
There's a shark that's been. What kind of shark is it?
A deep sea shark.
There's a deep sea shark out near the water near the dolphin exhibit. That's been eating the dolphins.
Mm.
And I've been commissioned to go on an adventure to slay the beast. And I think you might be a worthy companion.
Well, I haven't been getting much business here, to be honest with you, and I think it might be time for me to switch ventures, maybe towards the oceanic prey. So that sounds great to me, and since no one is coming up to my stall anyways, I think I'm just gonna leave it.
I think you might need to do some more market research next time. Not many people need furs on this tropical island. I think this might be much more worth your time.
You're so right.
I'm glad you made the right choice.
Can I walk in, like, as they're leaving and take all of the fucking furs? Unattended stall.
Where are you gonna put them?
Just have them over me.
That's my ex-uncle. That's something he would do.
Yep.
Ex-uncle.
Oh.
Have we explained that yet?
No, we
No,
haven't.
it's not explained how. Alright. So this has all been occurring, but about 5 minutes before sunset, y'all are interacting in whatever ways that you are just around the market. There are horns that begin playing. Let me pull it up. Oh wait, I already had it up. Yeah, there's some soldiers that are playing this music. And the crowd grows to a low murmur as many of the island... Let me turn this down. You get it.
Yeah.
As all of the natives of Kuyung Island turn towards the center of the pool of water expectantly. As you all watch the pool, there are 6 mages that stand on the edge of the pool, on the raised edge of the pool. And they start moving their hands and arms in an upward motion. And slowly 2 helical pillars of water begin to rise and twist around each other out of the water. Each of these pillars are about 3 feet wide. In the center of this water helix... Let me turn off this crowd noise. In the center of this water helix, a man begins to rise and sink with the tops of the pillars of waters. He has his hands above him at an angle and is just staring dead forward, just as he is rising out of the water. As the man and the pillars of water reach about 50 feet in the air, just levitating, the horns suddenly stop, and everything stops rising. You all now see a tall, middle-aged male elf that's entire stature embodies privilege. He has perfect posture, his hands come down and his fingertips pressed together in front of him. He's wearing a bright blue robe that has emeralds dotted across the cloth, like stars, and the crest of Vutri, for those of you who have been on the island, is on the right chest. You can tell that this is an official robe. But you all hear murmurs throughout the people next to you. Dude, that's his cloak. That's Mayor Strom's cloak. You all presume that this is Mayor Moore in front of you. Moore flicks his hand forward, and suddenly 4 illusions of his head appear around the pillars of water, mimicking his motions. You can now see his head in more detail. He has a disgusted look on his face that seems to be stuck from years of making it. His eyes are peering and he looks around the crowd. You hear a couple of stifled gasps and the audience being like, oh dude, what the fuck? As this is the first time many people have seen Mayor Moore. He begins his speech, each head mimicking his head movements, but they're just delayed just slightly, so it's a little bit off-putting. He says, "The fair people of Vutri, I am overjoyed at finally getting to meet all of you. It has been it has been a busy time for all of us, and I am so glad that we can all finally celebrate and relax. I remember when the Kuyung celebration was very small, but my dear friend Jorah, made it into what it is today. We are forever indebted to him." He takes a cloth and he dabs his eye with it, even though on the illusions of the large head, you clearly see there are no tears in his eyes. "The Kuyong celebration has always marked turning points for this island. Jorah would always say in his speeches that his first experience with the island was this celebration, and he instantly fell in love with it. And suddenly her eyebrows furrow down. And this celebration will be no different. Please, celebrate, be merry, enjoy tonight. For tomorrow will not only bring a dawn to a new day, but will bring the beginning of the next era of Vutri." A bunch of people in the crowd start to talk again and murmur, being like, "What the?" They're confused by what he means by that. He raises his hand to silence them as he glares across the crowd. I would like you all to roll a perception check for me.
Hoggy.
Oh, I got a 1.
And for whenever I ask all of you to make something, we're gonna don't say out your number, just keep it. Okay. I'm gonna wait like 10 seconds just because there's so many people and I can't remember, and then I'll say ranges. So everyone roll a perception check. So it's just a d20 plus your perception. If you got a 14 or lower, you notice nothing off. He's just glaring at people. If you got a 15 to a 19, a high teens, you notice that he's specifically looking at 3 people when he glares. He's looking at Marius Wren. He's looking at Marshall Irving, Sir Marshall Irving, and then those who you didn't hear meet, but you've seen this whole time, one of the magicians on top of the purple. We did hear his name. Headmaster Beck, yes, is who he's glaring at, but y'all never talked to him or heard anything from him. But did anyone get a 20 or above?
I did not get a natural 20, but I got a 20.
You got a 20? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else got a 20 or above? Okay, then Gen Jr. You see that he specifically glares a long time at Marius Wren, the woman who was on top of the squid.
The squid woman. Yes, I'm familiar.
Seem to have a little bit of a dispute, but anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I disapprove of the way things are done around here. This city has become a shadow of what it once was. And as the newly elected mayor, I have the power to... And suddenly his face goes into a shocked expression. He looks down. His right hand shoots over his heart. His body falls limp as his eyes roll back into his head, and he slowly falls down into the helical spires of water. I would like everyone to tell me what their instinctual reactions would be to this moment, as in the middle of this guy's speech, something has happened to him.
I want to take
I say,
Yeah, I grab my rapier out, like full up, draw my rapier, and stand in front of Clint,
Okay.
and put a hand on him.
Yep.
And like protecting him.
Steven,
yeah.
Do I have any preconceived notions of this guy? Like, have I seen him before? Do I know who this guy is?
You have not heard of this guy. Like, you know that he's the new mayor, but
yeah.
Like before that, you didn't even know anybody who knew him before.
But he became mayor. That's curious.
Mm-hmm.
I start playing caps on my pan flute.
No. Not the automaton.
We saw him get hit with something, or are you just making face and then put his
You
hand on his
just
chest.
you all saw.
And was this-
Roll a perception check, everyone, and just
Okay.
keep it to yourself.
Because I think Clint would try to,
This is a very high DC for this perception check.
while being protected, would try to look around for like see if anyone's doing like anything arcane. If someone was just like finished casting, or if there's arcane residue around in the air.
Did anyone get above a 23? 23 or above? Oh no, where's Flynn?
Which is Flynn Kevin or Dayton? Sorry.
Kevin.
Flynn's Kevin.
Kevin gave me his
There's
character
Kevin.
sheet though. I can roll for it real quick. Let me open it.
Wait, sorry. Is
Oh, actually, maybe I rolled a
Perception.
19. He has a perception
Is
of
Kevin just not
0.
here?
No,
I can hear you guys. I can hear you guys. Sorry, I was getting my lighter.
Oh,
for a candle.
okay.
That's okay.
Kevin did not get a
But-
23.
It's burning
You
right
did not
now.
get it. I don't think it
Can
would
I,
be
do, I didn't
possible.
even hear if my roll was good or bad or success. Can I roll it?
You roll it, but I don't think you're gonna get 23 because you have a plus 0
what am I
perception.
rolling?
A
A
D20
nat
perception
20
check.
could do it.
Yeah, it could.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't even get a. How about a 15?
15.
That's what I
Okay,
got.
so you all you saw were you were looking at the projected faces, and you just saw like his shocked face, and then you saw his body do this to his chest, and then he fell through the water. That's all
So
you
the
saw.
whole thing we were watching was a projection, or was it him?
It was him standing up there, but
Oh, okay.
there was big projections of his head. So it was like looking at the screen in a concert instead of at the people, so you can actually see what they look like.
Oh, okay.
But what is anyone else's instinctual reactions? You could also just be in shock and just not do anything.
I would
As
need like
I-
high ground.
Am I standing next to Goat and Sam's character? What's his name? Shadow Arrow Shadow Aldrich. Yeah,
Shadowheart.
Jace Aldrich.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say sure, yeah.
I nudge Goat and I say, "That's gonna leave a mark."
Yeah,
But I
I'll
remain
just
unbothered.
sigh
Is there any
Yep.
like high
to
ground?
this
nearby?
guys.
there's buildings all
I
around
can
this
run to.
marketplace. Yeah, you can start to run to, and these are all instinctual reactions, so not like things that will take a decent amount of time, but just
As
what
the
things you'll
observant
start
type,
to do. Yeah.
As the observant type, because of my earlier perception, I instantly look at the Ren lady.
Okay. You
it.
look at, and we will deal with that, but you are looking at the Ren lady.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I'm screaming, I'm a doctor, as I try to go off of this guy's, dying body.
Okay.
I'm like derelict person in this playthrough.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess I'm just looking around for it, seeing if I saw anyone cast magic. There's magic
Okay. Yep. And Ernie, what about you, Ernie? Oh, you did taps. You did taps. You're
Yeah.
right. Okay, you did taps. You're right.
You want me to do it
Okay.
again?
Yes.
Again, yeah.
That was good.
I don't know taps.
Okay. All right. This is what you all start to do. These things, either just ready or looking for certain things. But as you begin your reactions to the sudden event, you all notice that the normal calm before the storm of something like this, right, goes on a little bit longer than you expect. You all look around at the shocked and confused faces of people around you, or even if you're looking for something in particular, you notice that, you're expecting screams or people to scatter or things to move, but they never do. You all notice that the sound of chatter, rain, wind, anything is all gone. If you look back at Moore's body, it has stopped midway down the water spirals, frozen in the now still water. Time has appeared to freeze around all of you. Now, for Clint and Flynn, if you're around anybody else in this party, you look to each other and you're still moving. You all are moving, but everything else is frozen.
As in each of us individually are moving and we see the other one frozen, or like I can see.
No, you can see Clint and Flynn can see each other move. and same with everyone else in the party. Just mere moments after this realization that time is frozen, you feel your feet lose contact with the ground. You haven't done anything. But as you look around, the world is beginning to slowly lower as you stay in place because your body is rising off the ground. Do any of you do anything to try and stop that?
Is there something I can
All of us?
I'll
Yeah,
just stab my
you-
rapier into the ground and
grab
then
a
like
person?
push it in as hard as I can and like kind of like try to turn it sideways so it has a little bit of lateral movement and then like hold as tightly as I can onto Clin.
I try to. Can I like meditate and anti-levitate myself? That was kind of barbs a little bit, but
Venom.
Garrick, you make an Arcana check. But everyone that wants to hold on to something in this moment, make a strength check.
Yeah, can I mount a dolphin?
I was gonna say, can I grab onto a dolphin?
Steven, I got a 19. So which is 15 plus 4, just
Did you
to
say
be
strength?
transparent.
You try to levitate, but you do not. You are not. You just continue to float up. But did anyone get a 20 or above on a strength check?
I was asking, can we
I
make
rolled
it
a
athletics?
14
I'm
to
like
grab
trying
a
to like
dolphin.
grab
Yeah.
onto something.
Yeah, sure. Athletics or strength. It's up to you.
I got an 18.
Okay, I got 15 grabbing onto a
Wait,
dolphin.
does athletics count?
Athletics will count, yes.
Then I got a 20.
Okay.
Oh, let's go, Joey.
Clint was just not trying to hold on to someone to stop from floating, but was just trying to hold on to Flynn, and I rolled a 5.
Nice. Well, you are able to hold on to Flynn. But everyone that tries to grab onto something in this moment, it's so jarring as you're quickly coming up that even these frozen entities, you expect them to move because you're so used to it, but just in this brief moment, suddenly things are not moving at all, and it's very jarring for you to try and grab onto something that typically is moving because it's people around you. But for you, voila, to a goat,
Let's go.
you grab onto a dolphin. You know, you're so accustomed to grabbing onto dolphins. You've done this for years. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
You grab on just instinctually. This is your first instinct.
Yeah.
And you are able to hold on. Your body starts to float up, but you are able to hold on to this dolphin for dear life. But you hear a voice within your head. You hear a female voice that says, "Ooh, I like the fight in you. That's why I chose you. But please, let go now." And your hands lose their grip and you begin floating up, just like the rest of everyone.
Oh, Tyreek.
Yeah. So all of you failing to grab around, you're kind of flailing around. You are all floating about 10 feet above the ground now. And you can all see each other, even if you didn't know each other, everyone in the party here, you can all see each other floating 10 feet above the ground, above everyone. You're all roughly on one half of the ring of the marketplace, just that's where you all ended up. But you all are spaced out quite a bit because it's a huge marketplace.
Is it?
Yeah, you say.
Sorry,
you go.
it's just like us floating. There's like no other like figures.
No, absolutely. It is. You only see just random people to you if you don't know them.
Yeah.
Just floating. As you all are taking in what is happening, you hear a loud female voice. Voila, to a goat. You recognize this voice as the one that was in your head. Sourceless but booming from all around you. You hear, "It's punishing time!" And you see emerge from the pool, starting as small as a beetle, but scaling up to a 30-foot tall entity.
Did I go for this beetle size object?
It started out as small as a beetle,
Oh.
but grew into a 30-foot tall entity. You see the figure of a woman. She spins as she's growing in size, ending her spin with a flourish of the wrists. As you all look at this woman, she is stunningly beautiful. All right. She is wearing a long flowing dress that's a very pale red with a strip of white going down the front of it. Her skin is a light pink shade, but there's not a blemish in sight. Her hair is long and pale blonde, and it's floating and waving straight back as if she were submerged in water. Her face is flawless, but has piercing eyes that are gray instead of white, with white irises. She has such an intoxicating beauty that your eyes feel compelled to stare at her. But the longer you stare, the more her appearance starts to change. As you stare, this hot pink goo begins to seep out of her scalp, slowly dripping down her face. Her eyes begin to glow with this bright white that slightly kind of burns your eyes to look directly at. The corners of her mouth begin to stretch out past her cheeks, forming a wider and wider wicked grin across her face. Her skin across her entire body slowly shows more and more lacerations, with that same hot pink goo oozing from out of them. Her beautiful dress begins to tear, and the ends begin to burn and singe. But as soon as you all blink, all of that disappears, and it's back to the beautiful woman that emerged from the pool. The beauty almost forces you to look, but every time you stare, there's this slow degradation that almost forces you to blink rapidly to keep away those horrible sights. But as she is looking around all of you floating, she says, "Now, with a show of hands, who here has been a part of one of my punishment brigades? Anyone? Anyone?"
I've raised my hand.
Damn it, God. Wait, Steven, can I ask something?
Yeah, sure.
As someone who's spent years of my life in isolation and practicing rejecting women and sexual desires, can I roll to not have to look at this woman since I don't care about all that jaunt?
Roll.
The asexual buff.
Yeah. Roll.
All right, I got my
roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Is this
Or make
a charm, would you say?
It is not like a spell effect.
Okay.
It is just her visual appearance. But
Okay,
roll.
I got a good roll. So what's my modifier gonna be?
No, make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. I got a 21.
When you stare at her, Gengen Jr.,
yes,
you don't notice the degradation as much. But it does appear slowly for you. But you are never really looking at her long enough for it to frighten you. There's still, you still see this beauty and you still see some of those imageries, but it's not as effective as it is against everyone. But I would like everyone to roll a religion check for me. See what on earth is in front of you right now. And don't say your number, just keep it to yourself.
Religion.
Hey, Toes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is yours a fairly high number, Joey?
No.
Blake, you're also near me. Is yours a fairly high number?
Yes, very.
Okay, I may be giving Blake Bardic Inspiration here, but I want to see if it passes first.
Okay. If you get a 9 or lower, what you see in front of you, this is a god. All right, there's no question about it. There is divine energy that is just pulsating from this entity. It is a frightening amount. What kind of god, what they do, if they're good or bad, you've got no clue. But in this moment, there's just a fucking god in front of you, and you have to gather with that fact, because it's very rare that someone would even be in this experience. If you get a 10 to a 19, you're not going to freak out as much, but what you've heard about gods and what you know about gods is, yeah, okay, they're powerful, they're immortal, they control some aspects of the world, but being able to seemingly stop time and speak to you all in this way, this has to be some higher form of deity that you all are not used to in this world. Did anyone get a 20 or higher?
I did.
Oh, sheesh.
What'd you get?
I got a 20. 17 plus
Googan.
3.
Googan. You
No, I
and
didn't.
you, you and you
You're
alone.
getting
You're Gengen Jr. You and you alone. You know, you're such a religious dwarf, hill dwarf,
And Ginger.
and ginger. That's clear.
Ugh.
You are sure that this has to be a first order deity. These are the highest levels of gods that interact with the world. Most of the gods that people worship, you know, to be second order deities. And they're powerful, but the first order ones just eclipse them. They don't interact with mortals at all. That's what you knew. And there's very little known about them, but here is one in front of you, and you've never been more sure of anything in your mind. So, did anyone raise their hand besides Barfsack?
I think I would like off and on raise my hand as
Yeah.
it's like
Well,
she's really
kind of.
hot and I raise my hand and then she gets uglier and I'm like, no, I don't know.
Fair, dude, fair. Mr. Keebler. Okay, this entity looks at you, Barfsack, and she says, "Oh, you're a little jokester, I get it. That's okay. It's good to have one in every group, isn't there?
What?
Now, silly me, of course you all have never been part of one of my punishment brigades. I never choose the same ones twice. Now, I don't know if you all noticed, but you all just witnessed an assassination. Yes, that's right, an assassination. I love that word. It has ass in it twice. Anywho,
Assassination.
I'm not sure about you all, but assassinations are pretty bad in my book, meaning that someone has to be punished for it, for being so naughty. Now, here's where you come in. You need to find out who deserved to be punished for this horrible crime, and I'll punish them. Sounds good? Now, of course, I already know who I would punish, but where's the fun in that? Does anybody have any questions? She looks around expectingly to you all.
Hey, baby, what's your name?
You got games on your phone?
Whoever asks first.
What happens if we're wrong?
You can't be wrong, honey. There's no... You can't be wrong. Don't worry about it, okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Then I point at Cylintier and I'm like, he did it. It was him.
We all know that's not true, Barfsack.
But
it's okay.
I can't be wrong though.
Has Cylinder recognized his ex-uncle among the floating?
I look over and I do, yes.
Yes, you do. You do.
I say, that guy sucks. I'll kill him. I don't care if he did it.
And I wink at the god and I'm like, yeah, I suck and fuck, baby.
She's not paying attention to you at all. She's looking at you expectantly, Clint.
Do we have a timeline to find this person?
No timeline. Just you need to figure it out. Otherwise, there might be more assassinations. Who knows? Did I say that? I don't know.
I'm gonna look.
She just said that, dude. Okay.
Clint, are you taking notes on this?
Feverishly.
I have a question.
I'm gonna lean over your shoulder and see if you're just what the notes look like. What do they even look like?
Quinn's notes are in this very detailed, very long, 3-ring binder-esque binder that's just I'm feeding in paper constantly, adding. It's very one of those assholes that in school use different colors to structure all the notes, different components. It's one of those people.
World War II.
Yeah, World War II, the Holocaust,
Slavery.
Flowers.
All right, Steven, I have a question. Steven, I have a question.
What's up, Gen Jr.?
Are you gracious enough to give us a starting point?
Well, somewhere around here, he just got killed.
Damn.
Would Gen Jr. be able to ask that kind of question in a group of unfamiliar people?
Get him, Joey. Get him.
Well, in my mind, I am specifically talking to this deity.
Someone.
What?
You're talking to someone, Garrett. You can't do that.
No, I'm just
Come on,
really
get
bad
attention.
at it. I'm just really
Okay.
bad at it. No, I can talk to people. Well, I know language. I have zero finesse when it comes to talking.
He just like
Solandir,
be for real.
what do you say, Solandir?
I ask. I can tell what type of immortal you are. Might I ask which second order deities follow you?
Oh, well, that's a lot, honey. There's 12.
Please, I'm very knowledgeable about all the connections between the second orders.
Well,
Might
you
you just tell me
are
one?
you? You are. Well, I know that you are a big proponent. One second, let me pull up the lore doc. Don't worry.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I
This guy's
know.
prepared.
I know. Yes. Wrong lore doc. Apologies. I know that you are a big proponent of a Rangan. She is a bitch, if you ask me. But I personally, my favorite is Wekayan. That's my boo. If you're going to say who's who. Now I know you don't like
Just 2
that.
seconds.
I know you don't like. I know you don't like that. But deal with it.
I want to chime in. Like, doesn't this guy suck? He's a Rongong. He's fucking. Come on, what a bitch.
I chose you all for a purpose. Okay. Can we get back to the topic of conversation? Do you have any questions about how you're going to figure out who killed this guy?
I have a question. Another one.
No.
Sorry.
It's okay, Aldrich.
What is your name? Who are you? You're terrifying.
Well, well, thank you. Some people call me the goddess of punishment. I'm not going to tell you my real name.
Okay.
You'll find that out later.
Maybe can you punish
Would-
me?
Would any of us know anything about like the gospel punishment? Just like having heard the name,
No, that is.
or is first order stuff rare?
You may know that as a first order deity. So if you didn't but know before, you may now know that as well. But you would not know her name. Many people do not know her name, and it's been a long time. Well, actually, everyone roll a religion check and tell me if you get above a 20. This specific piece of info.
Nope.
I've got a 20. Oh.
Let's go.
Let's go, religion joke.
Those dolphins and
I got a
Maybe praying.
10.
Tide.
Blake,
Art
what's your roll?
sucks. I rolled a 14.
I'll give
Well,
Blake
plus
Bardic
3, so I got a-
Inspiration.
I have a 17.
I'll
So
give Blake
roll-
Bardic Inspiration, so he gets a D8 extra.
Roll a d8, Blake.
I'm gonna use
An
cutting words.
eight-sided
on Blake.
dice. And then add that to your 17.
Okay. It's a 4, so I got a 21 then.
Let's
Okay.
go.
So
Is it honor?
Solandir
Let's go.
and voila, a goat. You both know that you remember all the way at the beginning when they said the date, they said the day was some large number in the 5th era of Jukum. You know that Jukum is one of the First Order deities and is the current king of the First Order deities. You knew there were others, and so you would assume that at some point in history, if ever the goddess of punishment was the queen of the First Order deities, the arrow would be named after her. But it's day 34,000 or something. It's been a while, longer than y'all's lifetimes, since someone else was the king of the First Order deities. The rest of you hear goddess of punishment, and that doesn't sound good. But
I'm gonna raise my hand.
yeah.
Does she like do anything to like call on me?
Yes, Flynn.
I'm going to sort of look at her very like cautiously, and just sort of like spend a moment to think about the barbarian path I've chosen, which is the totem of the ancestral guardians, like sort of drawing energy from the past, previous like ancestors, and being a guardian for future ancestors. And I just like look at her very cautiously and say, "Why us?" As I just sort of look around to what would certainly appear to me to be a pretty random ragtag collection of individuals. My
If you
eyes
said
especially
100 words
linger
to
on
say 2
Genya.
words.
She says, well, you all are just a fun little group. I know there's already some dynamics. I think some of you would love to meet some of the other people. I think it's just going to be a fun time. I do this, to be frank with you all, I do this because I'm bored as fuck, okay? Imagine me just sitting around punishing people all day, and I always know who to punish. What if I gave that out to some people, you know? Do you understand that, Flynn?
Will you still punish them if we're wrong?
You can't be wrong, honey. Like I said to Aldrich, you can't be wrong.
What do you mean that we can't be wrong?
I don't think we should be wrong.
It's whoever you choose. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know. See, I know the face. I get it. I've interacted with mortals before, many mortals, okay, and some of them have fainted. I take it as a flattering, but I don't think it was because of my beauty. I think it was because of the other thing, but
I faint.
Say what?
I faint.
Roll to faint.
I'm going to
Roll
like
to faint.
like just like run up to. Can I move to try to like catch Flynn?
Y'all were holding each other
Flynn?
I was holding on.
when you raised up.
I'm gonna like hold on to him tighter as I just sort of like pull him close and support his head.
But
Kevin's character needs to get a life.
Yeah, I let out a Seagull Chang. Hot guy.
Well, she says, yeah,
You
can't,
your brother.
fellas. She says, I get it, but you can't be wrong. Believe me, other people have chosen other people to punish, and people get punished. It's okay, you know.
So whoever we choose is the person who did it, is what you're saying.
They're the person that gets punished, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
My boss doesn't pay me.
I pay you, dumbass.
This is capitalism.
I pay you a good salary.
I think that's a crime in itself.
Okay,
I'm an upstanding man.
Okay, now, I'm going to tell you right now, it would be way too chaotic for me if I were to just let everything keep going, you know, time starts to flow again, because then you wouldn't be able to find anything, right? All the little clues that are hidden around here. So how about you all go around, be my little sleuths, and try and figure out some fun things before everyone starts going all crazy. Sound good? And then suddenly all of your bodies feel the ability to just freely move around. If your mind wants you to move forward, your body moves in that direction. If any of you have ever been under the influence of the fly spell before, it feels like that. So you can just fly around now. Your body does not feel like it's just floating in space.
Can we interact with everybody else?
Yeah, people.
You try and what do you try to do?
Are we released now to go look for clues and do everything? Is all that trance stuff over?
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
She is still there. This looming force, but you can move around.
Can we ask questions to people, or is that...
They are frozen in time. You try and talk to one, and they do not respond. They have a blank expression on their face.
Literally everyone but us.
It's currently frozen in time.
And they will continue to be frozen in time until we decide to punish someone.
She says, no, I know what you're thinking, Gengen Jr. That's not what it is. You can float around, find some clues, and then I'll start time back up, and you can ask questions. But it would just be way too chaotic. Things might get away. You get the whole deal.
All right, gang, let's split up and look for clues.
Okay, I'm not going to say anything to anyone.
You go to the body?
Yeah.
What do you look on it?
What the wound was. Like, what... I'm trying to gather what could have possibly caused this wound.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
Could I potentially help?
If you're also curious in this.
Keebler? Yes.
You know him as Ernie.
Ernie, sorry.
Yeah, please. No one knows my last name.
Hey, Ernie, while you're looking, I'm gonna, if it's okay, if you don't mind, I would like to touch you, to give you, I'm gonna like very awkwardly put my hand on your shoulder, and be like,
Guidance?
good luck, and I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration.
Oh, nice. Thanks, man.
I'm just gonna touch you.
Okay, so I have a 16 without the inspiration, and is it a D8 for you, Dayton, or is it D4?
Yeah, it's a D8.
Okay. Are you a bard?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's funny. I dropped all my die.
Damn.
Yeah. It's a 23 total, senor.
You see his right hand is now left from his body and is kind of floating in front of him in this frozen state. You see that there is a small hole in right where the Vutri crest is. You see a small hole with some reddish liquid slowly coming out of it, and if you were to look at the back, you would see a hole sticking out of it as well. And from that, can you make a medicine check for me?
So, can we just clarify it real quick?
Yeah.
So, the Vutri crest was like
Just
essentially
like embroidered on there.
Yeah, so we're talking like chest, sternum.
Right over the heart.
Okay. Wound right over the heart. And I'm doing a medicine check?
Yeah, do a medicine check for me.
And do I still have bardic inspiration or no?
If you used it for the last roll, you don't.
Okay, yeah, it's not like guidance. I see.
No.
That's a nat 1, daddy-o.
There's a hole in this guy's chest where his heart is, which seems pretty bad, but yeah.
Do half halflings keep the lucky trait of halflings?
No, but I am gonna use my inspiration Steven gave me at the very beginning of this.
You did ask.
Come on, baby. It's a nat 20.
Woo!
No way.
Wow.
I'm being serious.
1 to 20. Let's go. You look at this hole, and there's way less blood that should be coming out of this hole. And in fact, the blood that you see just kind of frozen in time appears to only be like around the edges of this small little hole in the chest. And what you gauge from that is something is stopping it from bleeding as much as it should have. You know, this guy just got shot in the chest by something. You know, there's now a hole in his chest, and nothing is, not as much blood is coming out as you would think.
Okay, so way less blood, only around the edges. Something is stopping the flow of blood.
Yes, and that's all you can deduce from the body. Everything else.
Can I dig through his pockets?
You try and put your hand through the water, and your hand cannot go through the water. It is as if it is solid.
Can I
in this time frozen state?
Can I look at the trajectory of the entry and the exit wound and try and follow that to a point?
Make an intelligence check for me.
Okay. Investigation?
No, just intelligence, not investigation. Just your intelligence modifier.
How close is that?
7.
How close is that happening to us? Could I have cast a spell on our friend beforehand?
I'll say yes, yeah.
If because I was at the body with Ernie. If Aldrich came by and was starting to look at the wound, I would have very awkwardly again be like, do you mind if I just okay, I'm just gonna touch you, and I'm gonna touch his shoulder very awkwardly and give him an enhanced ability on intelligence, which would give you advantage.
Yes.
For
roll again, baby. Yeah, roll again.
It lasts for an hour. So you'll have advantage on intelligence checks for an hour.
Okay. I'm rolling again. Ooh, that's 16.
16. You gauge that where he was standing when he gasped and put his hand up to his chest, that it would have to have come from higher up. You know, the wound is kind of straight across, and this guy was 50 feet in the air. So you'd have to assume that where, and whatever the trajectory was, it would have to be higher up. And with that roll, you can kind of guess, you know, on the half of the ring. You can guess for where on the half of the rooftops, like those vantage points. You don't know where on that vantage point, but you know that it probably came from a rooftop.
Okay.
Somewhere around half of this market.
I'll point to the vague area that I have identified and say to the people around me, I think it came from over there. And then I sort of fly in that direction.
Hey, Steven.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I, without talking to anyone, can I go to Ren's house? Do I know where to go to Ren's house?
No idea where Ren's house is. You know where Ren is right now.
Okay. Well, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Voila Atua Goat, and I am going to, in the least amount of words possible, ask if he knows where Ren lives.
Do I, Steven?
You know that she was by the docks. What did I call them? Yeah, just the Kuyung docks.
Yeah.
Where she lived all the time. She liked to live at the sea. That's where, at least where Voila Atua always met.
Now, so he doesn't know the exact place of residence?
To put it shortly, if you were to, even if he gave perfect directions, as soon as you try and go that direction, just start flying, you hit some invisible wall. I'll put it that way. You just suddenly are stopped, and you hear a voice behind you. No, you cannot go that far. I know you could just explore everyone. You could just go to the adventure park and just start going on rides and stuff. No, we are staying here for when the time is starting again, okay?
Okay, well then I want to go to Ren's body, or to Ren's frozen body, and I want
Red is dead. No.
Okay, no, I wanna potentially, in the least weird way possible, see if she has any pockets or hidden things in socks or anything like that.
I'll make an investigation check then for me.
Okay.
I'll say with disadvantage.
Oh, that's
Because
unfortunate.
it's difficult to move things around.
Okay, well, I got an 11.
I will say
You'll say.
I will say that you find in one of her pockets that is kind of loosely open, and you try and grab anything that is in it, and you can't pick it out. But as you're looking in this pocket that's kind of open, just chilling there, you see a note that's kind of folded up, and at the top of the note, you see things to do, right? It's a to-do list, and
Oh,
at
okay.
the top is
Murder that guy.
you see confront more, and it's crossed off.
Okay. Okay, but I can't take the list out. All I see, I just see that.
Yes, you just see that
Okay.
in her pocket.
All right.
Does anybody else? What is, You can go around. This. How about the goddess of punishment? She says, in this moment, there's a lot of shock I see around, but there may be people that aren't as shocked. I would, in my past experiences, they may find a little bit of pride in what has just happened if they knew this was going to happen.
Okay, since I'm at Ren's body, is she shocked?
Do an insight check for me.
Okay.
Oh
Wait, is
boy,
this
that's
character
not
on? Sorry.
great.
No.
Insight 14.
You see that there is shock on her face, and you can tell that she is staring directly at Moore's body. And I'll say there's a little bit of a sparkle in her eye. That's all I'll tell you.
Okay.
A sparkle, a little horny
A
sparkle.
little sparkle, perhaps.
Squid Game.
Okay, should I do something now?
Yes. Go for it.
Okay, I
Cylinder.
fly over to Barf
Okay.
Sack.
Okay. What do you say?
And I say, and what the fuck is going on here, you two-faced hell devil spawn? I know you got something to do with it. In fact, you're not even two-faced. If in order to count how many faces you've had, I need an Excel spreadsheet. You don't know what that is, but I had a dream about it.
What?
You had a dream about it.
Wow.
And how do you respond, Barfsack?
Yeah, respond to that.
Cylinder.
It's Cylinder, you prick!
I told you. Cylinder. I don't talk to my ex-nephews who've had sex with...
Go on.
Go on.
That's
with
it. That's it.
random tradesmen. First, ever since you've ejaculated all over my furs.
His furs. What do you mean his furs?
Are you chiming in the...
Yes, yeah, I've overheard this. Is that why you wanted to buy a fur?
Cylinder has a tendency to go over to random stores and ejaculate all over their trades, all over their product.
I just want to investigate.
I regret ever doing business with you, sir. If this is true.
Don't listen to this mongrel. He wouldn't know ejaculate if it sprayed him in the face.
Oh.
My merchandise is worth much more than a cum rag.
Why don't you go look at your merchandise and see there's no cum on it?
Cool.
And if
Oh,
there
I
is cum, it's probably simmering because of this hell spawn.
Is he still wearing my stolen merchandise?
Oh, it's Kyle. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yes, Kyle is.
Wait a minute.
I point all over it. Look at all of this cum.
That's my fucking shit.
Now you don't
Did you
believe him
pay
anymore,
for
do
that?
you?
I'm gonna forget about it for now since we're in a seemingly insane situation. But
Yeah.
after this is over, I expect you to pay for those.
But they're covered in cum.
That's not my
How much
fault.
do you want from them?
They're still worth market price.
Oh, with a fucking dwarf cum on that. If it was ogre cum, I would pay a double.
I left the booth with you. How could I possibly have come all over
I
them?
don't see the cum, to be fair.
No.
Okay.
Anyways.
What did I tell you I'd do to you if I ever saw you again?
You said you'd come on my first.
Can I just roll to like punch him in the mouth?
Yeah, roll to attack. Do a
Okay.
Roll to attempt to stop my friend.
I like it.
Okay, so
So you both roll a d20.
Okay.
And yeah, both do a strength check for me.
Okay.
Gonna be a
I
contested
rolled a
roll.
5, and my strength is +1, so I have a 6. What'd you
I
get,
got
Joey?
17.
Okay.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
You.
I'm glad that happened. Actually, good job, Joey.
Vala Tua is able to catch. Hold him back. Hold
Steven?
back.
Calm down, silly boy.
Can I inquire something?
Please, you don't know
Steven?
what this evil piece of devil cum did to my mother.
Steven,
Yeah.
is there
What's
a
up?
mute another player spell I can cast? Like
I
can
do
I
You'd have
do
to
have
know
silence.
it.
do I know a spell how to silence Kyle's
Please.
character?
Oh, okay, cool. No, that's fine.
You do not, but Clint does.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna-
Well, then I highly recommend to
Actually, I don't
Clint.
think I have silence.
I highly recommend to Clint through hand motion, so I don't have to speak, that he should attempt to use a spell on to Ballsack or whatever his name is,
Barfsack.
Barsack, and mute him.
Unfortunately, I misremembered. I could make you deaf to hearing him, but I can't do it the other way.
Oh, that's intriguing. I'm wondering if I ask you to cast that on Blake.
No.
Wait. Let's. We all need to focus. There's not much time that a god stops times for you
You
to
said no time
investigate.
limit.
I did say that, didn't I? Yeah.
I wish you gave us a time
I
limit.
kind of regret that now.
It's always been my best work. I'm gonna fly over to Mr. Goat. Mr. Goat. I know you're from here. You know everybody. Can like the god said, some people might not be surprised. Could you help me look and see if everyone's face? Can you see if anyone here is looking different or more not shocked?
Yeah, I think that sounds
Still
like a good
struggling right
idea.
now. His goat's holding on to me.
Mm-hmm.
Goat has to calm me down first.
Yeah, I guess.
I pat Cylinder on his head, be like, "Calm down. We can deal with him later. We can go beat him up after this is over with."
Goat, promise
I'm
me we're
saying
not gonna let
punch
him get away with these lies and everything
like-
else he's done that's wrong
I'm
and
like,
unholy.
touch me, pussy.
Blake, please
Pussy,
end this
touch me.
plot. Please end this line. Please end this plot line, Blake. Please do not indulge.
I am ending it. I'm telling Joey to tell me we're gonna beat him up later. I am literally ending it here.
We will
Listen.
beat the
Okay,
fuck
thank
out
you.
of him. Okay,
Ugh.
but
I just turn and look away. And yeah, okay, Dayton, you do your thing.
Oh, I'm giving. I would like to give Mr. Goat the help action while he looks around at people's faces and see if there's anyone else around. What's the what's the fucking dude's name?
Irving?
Yeah, Sir Irving.
Yeah.
Sir Marshall Irving. I'm gonna try to see if I can find him in the crowd.
He is standing on top of his where he was giving his speech before. His platform. He's standing there.
Does he look like he's plotting or celebrating a successful murder?
Voila to a goat. Do an insight check with advantage, because Clint is helping you.
Insight, you say?
Yes.
I got a 17.
You see his face, similar kind of shock in it, but you can see you've seen his jolly nature in the time that you've been on Kuyung Island, and you can see when this guy, sometimes he puts on a facade, but sometimes you send him genuinely pleased about something. And you can see in his eyes, he's kind of half smiling a little bit. His grin is, it's not fully there, but just in this brief moment, he's kind of half smiling. But his eyes aren't on the body as almost everyone is, but he's actually looking up towards a rooftop.
Mm. What do you see, Mr. Goat?
Is it the same rooftop that I identified?
It is in that same exact area.
Mayhaps we go investigate that rooftop. We can. Mayhaps. I know this man.
I would go with him.
Yeah, let's go.
I want to tag along far behind. Just observing.
Can I do something before they get to that rooftop?
Yes. Yeah, sure.
I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on Mr. Irving, which lets me, in this moment, lets me know what is going on in his mind in that moment, which I assume is a perpetual thing.
Yes,
because
it's
we're
over and
frozen in
over.
time. Yeah.
Yep,
what is going on in this guy's
So
mind?
it is a Wisdom 15 saving throw.
Yep.
What's that TikTok sound?
It's from Inside Out, the movie.
Oh, yeah.
You got a 12, so you
Let's
fail.
go.
So you get to hear his thoughts. This is Irving.
Yeah.
You hear over and over in his mind. You hear, good job, bro. Good job, bro. Good job, bro. Good job, bro. Over and over.
Bro.
Step bro.
Step bro.
Bro.
Blake just takes the time to message me a Phineas and Ferb thing in the middle. Alright,
Phineas and Ferb.
Irving. Good
job,
bro.
Over and over.
Wait, step bro or bro?
Just bro.
Okay, eventually I do want to go to the other two people in question, but we can do the rooftop next.
Okay. Yeah, y'all are heading to the rooftop that both Irving is looking towards, and based off of the trajectory that Aldrich kind of deduced. And you see an empty rooftop from just your basic looking at it. Don't see anyone up there.
And roll to investigate.
You can, yeah.
Further?
You want to look kind of deeper.
Deeper look.
But you're not seeing anything just from a glance.
If an hour hasn't passed, he still has enhanced ability.
That's true.
Yeah, I think he's on advantage.
It's an intelligence check.
I got a 16.
People are rarely on top of the rooftops here, and because it appears that rain is protected on this island, lots of dust likes to settle on top of these rooftops. And you notice that there are footprints leading towards the edge of the rooftop. And they seem, well, okay, how about someone can roll a survival check, anyone that's up there, to determine more about these footprints.
I have some survival.
I can help you. I'm not really great at survival, but I'm good at looking for things. I can help. What?
20? How about an 18 plus 2, 20?
You know that this is just one set of footsteps. It's going directly to the edge, and there doesn't appear to be any steps leading back. It's just steps leading up to an edge, kind of just step, and that's just it.
Interesting. So it seems someone walked up to this ledge and then disappeared.
Yeah, there's no other.
They did not retrace their steps.
Is there? Can I look at the bottom of this building to see if there's any evidence, or if there are any like open windows, like I don't know, on the edge of the building?
Make an investigation check for where he may have gone.
Wait, can you describe that one more time? It looked as
steps just walk up to the edge of the building, and that's it. No steps back, no.
Okay, what's my freaking thing? Okay, I got a 13
Well,
plus. I got 14.
You do not. All of the windows are closed around, and if you look at the ground, there are a whole bunch of people and people in just crowded areas and booths and things, and there's no indication of anyone around in terms of, someone that came from the roof in any regard.
Could I do one of these going along the edge, seeing if there's an invisible figure where maybe the footprints led?
Yeah, as soon as you move your hands to where those feet were at the ledge, where that footprint is, it just hit something.
Mr. Goat, Mr. Goat, Aldrich, I'm starting to pat
Yeah, you start feeling up legs, and then you feel something, and someone's happy to see you, and then you keep going up. you keep going up, and you just are kind of feeling this wax mannequin, invisible person, and you are feeling him up. Make an make an investigation check, or yeah, I'll go with that.
Oh wow, I rolled very high. That's a 25.
You start to feel his arm is going out, and you start to feel up.
Oh, he's
and there's something in his arm, and it's going above and below his arm. You can feel, you go along it and up, back, down. You can feel this very thin piece of string, and it appears that he's holding a bow in his right hand, an invisible bow as well.
Aldrich, you were a hunter, right? There's a bow here. And I'll try to guide everyone who's out there over to kind of also feel this figure. Whoever did this or had part in this is still right there.
Can I feel the bow to see if I can find anything else about it?
Make an investigation check as well.
5.
A 5?
Was that with your advantage for enhanceability?
No, it's not.
Yeah, you're still enhanced. Male enhancements.
Male enhancement. Ooh,
Pills.
that one.
Oh.
That's tragic.
There's a bow. That's what I can tell you. And you can feel the bow, and you can tell he's holding the bow outstretched with his arm.
Is it a long bow or a short bow?
It is a short bow.
Okay.
Guggen, you asked, can you punish more than one person?
Yes,
she
yes.
says,
We'll make our final punishment decision.
He says, yeah, as many as you want. You could punish this whole island if y'all like care, I can do that.
So chaotic.
Hell yeah.
And then,
I would like to take some rope out of my bag and tie a little circle around the
Of course
invisible
Sam has
man.
rope with him. I'm just saying, it's on brand.
You can never be caught in the wilderness without rope.
Any other things without rope?
Aldrich, what else have you done with rope before?
I'm not going to answer that question. I finished tying a circle, and then I say a little incantation, and it sort of glows and then disappears. I say, this is a magical snare. When time resumes, it should trigger on this man, or this person.
Looking back at the gods, when time resumes, will we just be back here, or do we go back to where we started?
You can be wherever you want.
Oh, okay.
Probably you want to be near the ground, though.
Did we decide when we want time to resume? Is that established?
Yeah, as soon as you all tell me that you're all good to go, yeah.
I want to go detect thoughts on Ren and Beck before I do anything else.
Okay. And that's a wisdom?
I'll start with Ren. Yeah, it's the same. Still
Beck's a magician, right?
Beck is the magician, yes. That's what you know him as. Oh, this
And as an
always
action,
happens.
I can transfer it to somebody else without wasting another spell slot. Easy
Oh,
peasy.
that's epic. That is epic.
Foggy.
Looks like we're going online, baby, because my D20's somewhere.
I'll roll one for you, Dayton, or Steven.
Yeah, thanks. 18.
Yeah, you don't mind roll for me.
So Ren,
tragic.
does that end the spell?
I would assume as much.
I'll let you transfer it to Beck without wasting a spell slot.
Okay, cool.
So you're doing Beck?
Yeah. Send roll.
Oh, a 13. Fail.
Let's go. All right, Beck.
Beck?
Beck and Irving were pretty close together, so that's what I'm kind of thinking.
Beck is thinking
Dead, bro.
to himself,
good job, bro.
good job. He's thinking, because it's just like a surface level thought, right?
It's
Because
whatever they're
deeper,
thinking
right?
about. 1 second.
You can go deeper.
Initially, you learn the surface thoughts of the creature.
Yeah,
As an
surface
action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper into the same creature's mind. Oh, and that's what the saving throw is for. So, we've already done the saving throw.
Well, the deep thoughts, I would say, is what Irving was thinking for sure.
Oh, good job, bro.
Just deeperly. But for Beck, he's probably thinking, this is working perfectly.
Huh.
Alright, cool. That's it from me.
Is there anything else y'all would like to do?
I will just stay on the rooftop next to this guy
Okay.
until time resumes.
I think I go next to Sam. I mean, Aldrich. Well, wait, where did Tua go? Where did Goat go?
On the rooftop with them.
Can we?
Yeah, okay, I'm with them.
What did Irving say? Who's like, yes, brother? What
He said, good job, bro, is what he thought.
Good job, bro. Okay, then I want to be next to Irving.
Okay. Just like right next to him?
Yeah, I'm like, so can you give me his posture when he's frozen?
He is standing with his arms crossed on top of his large belly, just kind of looking with like a little half smile, just standing on top of a platform in the middle of the Vutri Adventure Park booths.
Okay, so I'm gonna be like, kind of like within like a moment's distance to him, right? Like a few steps, but like where it'd be unsuspicious if I like ran up to him.
Okay.
As a thing, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can be near him and ready to be run up upon.
Everyone, be ready for more invisible people too. I guess they might be around.
Does anyone have a see invisibility ability?
I do not.
I have.
Just curious.
Yeah, I don't have detect magic or anything like that.
I don't know. Wait.
I have poison spray, which would.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, maybe reveal the
these
shape
poison
of people
everywhere.
as I fucking murdered people.
I don't know if this will work, Mr. God, but while I'm up with the roof boys,
That's Mrs. God to you.
Miss God, I'm going to pull out of my pouch of spell components. I'm going to pull out a really thick, shiny pearl, and I'm going to spend some of the time while people are investigating stuff in this frozen time, I'm gonna place it to where I now found the invisible bow. I'm trying to ritualistically cast Identify on it.
Okay.
I don't know if it would like work on an invisible object, but I'm gonna try.
I will say it would work since you know it's there. And if you're doing this in this frozen time state, it never comes.
Okay.
You wait the 10 minutes or even just a couple minutes and you just don't feel like it's progressing in this frozen time state.
That's the last thing I thought of.
Does anybody else want to do anything before? We'll say, does anyone else want to do anything before I start back time up?
I'm
Check
good.
I want to make sure I'm
Scary.
far away from everybody when time starts back up.
Okay, where is everyone when time starts back up? Well, she
I
says,
am-
get in positions, everyone.
I'm standing
200 feet in the air.
outside of the.
All right, let me get that dice ready.
Standing outside
no.
of the range of the snare, barely.
Okay.
Just ready for it to.
I'm right with Beck.
You're
I'm
next to
cowering
Beck.
behind Aldrich.
Yeah, I'll hang out next to Beck.
Okay.
I will be with Flynn.
Flynn and Flynn.
I'm with Goat.
Goat.
And
Goat's on
Aldrich
the
if
road.
Aldrich is close.
Yep. What about you, Barfsack? Oh yeah, you're near Irving.
Yep.
And then Gen Jr., you're just far away, right?
Yes.
All right. She says, okay, it looks like you're all ready to get back into the flow of time, so let's get you situated. Oh, yeah. So let's get you situated. Okay, ready? Oh, wait. I forgot. You are all probably going to go lots of places all around, and you aren't going to be able to talk to each other like you are right now. But I still want you to be a team, right? You know, this is a team player. So how about all of you can talk to each other wherever you are. My treat. And she points her hand out, and a beam of pink light connects with all of your heads instantaneously. It doesn't hurt at all, but it's just visually jarring because you would expect it to hurt with just a beam of light hitting your head.
Send, the thoughts of penis over and over again to Blake's character.
Good job, Step Bro. Good job,
I
Step Bro.
I roll to do something to block those.
I'm kidding. I won't do that.
But you can feel connections with all of the other minds of those around you, and you can now speak to each other without actually physically being next to each other. What's up?
Sick.
Before time runs out, I wanna disguise myself as Irving right next to Beck.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, that's
I'm
good.
contemplating if I should be like the most talkative person because we're like talking in our heads. Because it's not the same as socializing.
To say.
Yeah. I'm just running. I'm running my mouth the whole time.
Yeah.
We'll see.
She says, great, now go get me someone to punish. She snaps her fingers, her body disappears, and time is now unfrozen. So
I mean, it sounded like Barfsack wanted to be punished. Like, can we just?
That's true. We can just loop him in with everyone else. We just
say loop me in.
I mean, if she's doing the punishing.
Yeah.
So
as you're
what happened?
all,
Sorry. Go ahead.
You go.
I was gonna say what happened with the snare, the trap.
Well, we're about to find out. So it is. It's quite jarring after being in the time stop state to be put back into the world of moving. Suddenly, the whole crowd around you starts kind of freaking out a little bit. It's not as much as this video would entail, but more just chattering and bumping around each other because something has just happened to this. Something very drastic has just happened to the mayor. Most people aren't running away or anything. It appears to most. This is just some intuitive thinking that it seems to be some sort of heart attack or something was wrong with this person. Wrong with Moore. Very sudden. But other people are yelling that they saw blood and it must be an attack. So it's kind of a little bit of a frenzy. What does anyone do during this time? Time has been unfrozen. And as you all... Does the snare do any damage?
I don't think so. It just hoists him into the air. Well, I guess he makes a dex save, but I'm not sure how you want to do that.
I'll say he'll fail it. He was not even remotely expecting it.
Yeah, he gets hoisted upside down 3 feet above the ground.
Okay. Well, you see the snare entrap something, and now there's a rope just dangling around just an open circle around something. But you can hear just out of thin air, just what is this? And I will roll some things real quick. Real quick. Okay.
I like to imagine people are just continuously
The
hours.
the water spires that were in the center suddenly just vanish. All of the water suddenly splashes down back into the pool, leaving a big splash wave around. But you just see that there's an open body, or just a open circle ensnaring some person, as you know, with some guy being, what the heck? What about you and, what about Barfsack and Ernie? What are y'all doing in the crowd?
With that knowledge, I am like tackling Irving, but like in a body shield kind of way, right?
Okay.
Like that kind of like I'm pretending like I have no idea what's going on and that he's a high value target. You know? And I'm like, get down, Like,
yeah. I'll make a performance check for me.
Oh, how convincing are you?
Get down, Mr. President. We should play that game. Nope, not the same thing, Sam.
I want to see you bust down.
25.
Wow.
25?
Oh, he lied.
25.
He lied. That's bullshit.
No,
Irving.
you wanna fucking... I can't. It doesn't show up anymore.
I believe you. But Irving is tackled, being completely off guard that someone would tackle him in this moment. But to everyone around Irving, people aren't paying attention too much, and no one seems to mind that you have just tackled this kind of high-profile kind of person to the ground in this moment. What about you, Ernie?
I quickly put my hand on, and then when I say I want to be like behind him when I was disguised, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna like turn him to me, and I'm like, we need to get out of here.
Okay. I'll make a persuasion check. With advantage, because you are dressed as him.
Perfect. First one is on that one. Second one is a 26.
Let's rock.
Okay.
The duality card.
You see this older elf in these deep purple robes, and he looks at you, and there's a look of recognition on his face. A little bit of confusion, but recognition. He says, okay, Marshall, we'll go. Lead the way, as it were. Do any of you else do anything on the roof as the person is ensnared? We skip over now to the roof.
Yeah, I would like to be up on the roof, go to the roof, and swing my staff that I have in the direction of... Do you think my staff can reach him? Like,
how close are you?
Yeah, you can get up next to him.
Can you just look like pretty far away?
That far away could have been up on the roof.
But we were on the roof. You said he moved away from everyone.
That's true, but now I'm back.
Can I just like?
No, that's not how it works.
Can I kick him in the stomach just to deal like a small amount of damage?
Yeah, roll to attack for me.
Okay.
No disadvantage, even though he's invisible, but you know exactly where he is. So see if you can deal damage
what's
to
my
him.
strength? Is that what an unarmed attack is?
Strength, and yeah, because you're not proficient in it, so just strength.
Oof, I got a 5.
You hit something, and he's like, but they're still invisible.
Okay.
Someone stronger should probably try and punch it.
I think after hearing the failed
The punch.
Oh yeah, okay, let me go for it.
Yeah.
Is that gonna be attack roll or just strength check?
It would be a strength check. Yeah, you'll have advantage on it.
Okay.
I'll say.
Would you consider this action well within the purview of protecting and assisting Clint?
I'd say so. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna rage. And take advantage on strength checks as I just feel the energy of the ancestral guardians of my past and try to embody their actions and protect those who are important to me. And I'll make my strength check with advantage.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna roll 2 of those bad boys. Okay, well, natural 1 for the first one.
26 for the second.
And 15 plus 3 for 18 for the second one.
Yes, and the second one hits. You hit, and what is your strength modifier?
Plus 3.
Okay, you do 4 points of damage to it. But you now see in front of you a little bit louder. And you see someone who looks very much like the Irving that you saw, but just an incredibly skinny version of him. Same face and same kind of big white beard, but just very skinny. He is wearing an all black kind of suit, like, Nightingale armor if you're thinking about Skyrim, but just like this black leather armor around him. And yeah, you see this man that kind of looks like Irving floating underneath or hanging upside down in the air by this rope, and even though it's on a rooftop, and he's like, "Whoa, I don't know what," and he drops the bow off of the side of the rooftop.
I'm gonna draw my bow at him.
Okay.
And say, "Who are you?"
He says, "You answer first. Who are you?"
If you insist, my name is Aldrich Shadow Arrow.
Aldrich, can you get me down from here? I seem to be trapped in some way.
No, I'm the one who trapped you.
Well, why would you do that? I was just minding my business up here on this roof,
Invisible?
watching the invisible. I know not what you mean.
With a bow in your hand, looking out
what
over
bow?
the crowd where a man was just assassinated.
Steven, as someone not on the rooftop, can I go get the bow?
If you saw the bow get dropped, yeah, I'll say you were probably looking there. Then yeah, you can make your way to the bow.
Okay,
I will
I've done that.
use message to tell Gen that they just dropped the bow. Can you grab it?
That's a great point. It's a great point. We can talk to each other. I said no response back. But I go grab the bow.
I'm talking to Aldrich, by the way, at the time. Like, yo, what's going on? Are you okay? Are you okay, Judy? Judy?
To who?
To Jace.
You mean Sam is up on the roof, and you're not on the roof with Sam?
Well, we can talk. We
The
can.
mind-
Oh, that's true.
That's been
Sorry.
established.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, the whole time.
I get
the
what
whole
you're saying.
I'm sorry. I listen.
Okay.
While Sam is trying to interrogate this person, you're just flirting with him.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you
That's
trying
how
to
I pick it
ask
out.
me?
Like, what's going on? What's going on?
What's
Trying to
going on?
interrogate someone.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Sam, call him a slur.
Can I start
I
like
don't-
shuffling through this guy's like pockets to see if he had like used special arrows or like if there's more like assassinate weapons on him?
Make an investigation check for me, and then after this, we're gonna zoom over to get down, Mr. President.
I'm just gonna be like, oh, I don't like. I'm sorry to grab, but like you did kill this guy, and then start like pulling stuff out of his pockets.
What are you doing?
It's a 22.
22. Okay. You find an empty quiver.
Quiver.
Oh, never mind. Take back what I just said.
Oh, I don't find it.
You find a quiver. No, okay. Say what I just said.
Okay.
You do find an empty quiver on his back, but there are no arrows on the ground or anything from when he got strung up. You look around and there's no arrows.
Wait, hold on.
But you find nothing else. He has all empty pockets on him. But we are going to zoom over to get down, Mr. President. Barfsack, you have jumped on top of this guy, on top of Irving. And
The real one?
The real one. And Irving is going to attempt to push you off because he's taken aback by someone just being on top of him. And
Aren't we all?
he tries to push you off. Do you try to resist in any way? Do you want to keep him down, or did you just tackle him?
It was like I'm going to resist, but not in the like I have to keep him down kind of way. Just like you should. I'm trying to keep you safe kind of way. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to keep him shielded.
Roll a. So you're saying stuff as well, like you're like, oh, get down. I'm trying to protect you. Okay,
Exactly,
roll either a persuasion or a strength check. It's up to you.
Go with persuasion.
Okay.
22.
1 second.
Dude, you're lying again.
Dude, my whole thing is charisma.
Okay, he says, all right, thank you. I know a safe place we can go. Let's leave.
Yep. Yeah. No, I'm. My friends, they've fucking tackled this subject on the roof, and
why would you say that?
they're going to kill him. It's going to be fine.
It's
going to be fine.
He.
Can I just say to Joey, you sort of let me hit him? Do I know that this is happening?
Do you allow this to transmit to the other people as you're doing this, Barfsack, or is this?
Yeah. No, I'm sending this out to everyone, so
okay,
we can.
So everyone is hearing Barfsack say this.
Yeah, because we don't know, because no one has fucking communicated with me what this guy looks like. Because apparently fucking Eldritch is a fucking cunt. So I'm transmitting this out to everyone.
Okay. Everyone you hear Barfsack say, we've got the man on the roof, we've tackled him, and we're taking him out. Let's get out of here. And to you, Barfsack, Irving looks shocked on his face, and he says, what man on the roof? What are you talking about?
And I say, he had a bow. It was dropped, but that was also recovered. But he's in a lasso right now. It's all good. It's all good. You're safe now.
And he
You're
looks
safe
just
now.
like you. Wait a second.
He says, where is he?
Yeah, I say on the rooftops.
Dead.
He's they're killing him now as we speak. We are fine.
Yeah.
We are totally fine.
Okay. He is going to attempt to push you off of the platform that you're on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll. It's going to be, he's going to do a push attack. This is you roll either a strength or an acrobatics check. It's up to you to try and resist this.
Okay. Roll acrobatics 7.
You got a 21. So he pushes you back 10 feet, which is off of the platform that y'all were on top of. Y'all were both on top of the platform in the center of the Vutri Adventure Park. And he pushes you off and begins to run away. But we are going to zoom on over to what are you doing, Ernie?
Ernie is he grabs him by the hand and starts just running. Wherever there's a space that's not fully occupied by people.
Okay.
Is there one?
Yes, if you run kind of out of the marketplace a little bit, you can get
Perfect.
to a less empty area.
And I turn to him as we're running through these streets, and I say, bro did good, didn't he?
You see...
I'll roll deception with that if you want me to, but...
No, you see back confused. You see back. Bro, did what? What do you mean? This is. What do you mean, bro? What are you talking about? Are you talking about more? He seems to be dead.
No, not more. Our bro. He did good.
He stops running. Like, even if you're trying to pull him, he's like stopping there, and he's like, "What are you talking about? Talking about Irving? What is with you?"
I'm sorry, I'm just a little frazzled. Let's just keep going.
Roll a persuasion check for that.
Okay.
No advantage this time.
Yeah. No, that's very valid.
Bro did good, dude.
Bro did good, didn't he?
Bro did good.
It is a 19.
Ooh,
You're just
kind of persuasive with it.
You're just
I have a plus
expecting
10.
it to be like, yeah, bro did good.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I had nothing else to go off of.
Yeah, you persuade. You persuade him, and he's like, "Oh, okay. We'll keep going." And y'all continue to run off.
I lead him down some alleyway, okay?
Okay. All right.
And then I'd like to say, like, here, you go in front of me.
What do you mean? Where are we going? You said
Trust me, I'll give you direction. Just trust me. I've got to watch our tail.
Do we need to get away?
Yes.
Okay.
There's no time to think about it. Just do it.
Okay, he starts just running down a street.
Okay, and then I want to charm person him while he can't
Okay.
see me casting the spell.
Okay, what save does he have to do?
Wisdom 15.
Does there need to be like a stealth check beforehand? Because you want him to not see, right?
Since he's turned away, oh my god, dude. He rolled a 15, but it's -1, so he failed it.
Let's go!
So he is now charmed by you. He's still running though.
Just listen to the screaming.
Okay,
so
so now he fully views me as a friend.
As a friend, yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna say, okay, stop!
What? What is wrong, Irving? Or what's wrong, Marshall? He should be saying. What's wrong, Marshall?
I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know either. I don't know what you're doing either.
That wasn't in character. I'm just gonna say, it's like, okay, do you know what's happening?
Yes, of course I know what's happening. He's dead.
Yeah, but like, how?
I don't know.
Tell
That
me
was your
how.
job. I don't know. That was your job.
Sorry, I'm very frazzled. What was my job specifically?
Your job was to kill him. What are you talking about?
My job was to kill him. Is that what you said?
Yes, your job was to kill him. I don't care what you're saying. My job was just to distract his guards. What are you talking about?
What was Ren's part in all this? Sorry, I'm very frazzled right now.
Ren?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about, Ren? Ren has no part of this. Was just you and me. What are you talking about?
See, that's what I thought. That's what I thought I remembered. I just wanted to be sure. All right, perfect. Thank you.
All right, friend.
Just ditch him.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, we can
Cool.
jump forward to somebody else now.
Let me just tidy up.
Wait, are you
Tidy up real quick.
Yeah,
What are you-
I will. At this point, I'll say let's keep running, and then
Okay.
we start running, and as we're running, nowhere essentially,
Mhm.
I'm messaging everybody saying, Irving was directly involved with the death. Beck was responsible for distracting the guards. Ren had nothing to do with it, and that's really all I know.
Which one
Okay.
is Ren again?
That was the woman on
the
top
lady.
of the squid. Marius Ren.
Okay, I have the bow. Is that
The
relevant?
ogre woman.
I have the bow.
Okay, no, we're going to you, Gan Jr., and I need you to make an investigation check with disadvantage because you can't. Yeah, try and make the investigation check with disadvantage.
Wait, why is it disadvantage?
You will find out.
Can I ask that? Oh, fucking shit. Okay. Investigation. What was it? 16.
You cannot find. Oh, well, okay. Let me roll.
Not.
Okay, you do find the bow. It is hit off of one of the tops of one of the booths and is now underneath where the man is dangling at the top of the roof. But you do find the bow. And it looks like a normal bow.
Okay, I communicate to the rest of my people, and all I say is bow.
Bow.
Bow?
You just hear a voice in your head, bow. Some of you have not heard it spoken.
I don't think I've ever met Garrick in this entire campaign, so I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Bow.
Whoever that
No
is.
one's met him.
Bow.
That's the first time he talked that to us.
Can I look up at the rooftop and just like hold it to him? Just like show him a bow.
Are any of you looking down where the bow is?
I don't think I will.
Okay. Well, then fine. I will communicate. Look, bow.
Is there any like running towards Moore's body?
Make a perception check.
I'm real bad at seeing things. Oh, wait, that's a 7. 8.
None that you can see. No one appears to be running. Everyone just kind of seems to be jostling around. But we'll go back to the
Blake.
we'll go back to the roof. What's happening at the roof?
Hopefully they look at the bow. Because I said
Okay.
look, bow.
Okay, so we have the murder weapon, the person who shot, and the 2 people incriminated. Should we try to like group them somewhere? Question them? Like, what's our next? I'm saying this over like the mental link thing with everybody.
I was gonna question this guy while he's stuck in my trap.
I'll gesture.
I do have a bow aimed at him. Right now.
Okay.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill that motherfucker!
I would suggest if I really let me know if you have to do this because I don't want to watch, and I'm gonna point to like some artery and be like, that's a place that's really painful, and then give you bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And then, like,
What do you say, Aldrich?
I asked him who he was, right?
Well, the last thing was what bow, right?
Yeah. He's like, I don't know what bow you're talking about.
I said, tell me who you are. I'm
Well,
gonna fucking shoot you in the kneecap.
And then kneecap, he's suspended. Why would you do that?
I'll say you don't need to roll an intimidation check. You'll say, my name's Wade.
Morgan.
Wade?
I'm Wade. I'm Wade. You're Aldrich. Why am I trapped?
Ask him his last name.
Yeah, what's your last name, Wade?
I may have shot him, and my last name is Irving.
Okay. Why did you shoot? Why have you shot this guy?
Well, no one really liked him. Isn't that? Did you like more?
No.
I certainly didn't like him, and I don't think anyone really liked him. And he said to the ocean catapult, he said, "Who designed this?" And when I said I did, he said, "No wonder this island's going to shit."
That's rude for sure.
Yeah, and but But that's not why I may have shot him. But that's just an example of this guy. I don't think a lot of people would miss him if he were maybe shot by someone.
Who is your boss?
What do you mean, professionally,
You don't
or?
look like the boss of this operation. I'm sorry. Whose
You're
idea
right.
was
I am
this?
not. Whose idea? It was a group effort.
I don't think you're really in a position to be sparing on the details here, buddy.
Sam. Damn, this is very out of character for me. Never mind.
He'll say, roll a intimidation check for me at this point. Look at screaming.
Yeah.
Go down a little bit.
That is a 13.
A 13? Okay, let me roll. He says, look, okay, it was my brother. My brother's, it was his idea, but I don't just put me in, not my brother. He didn't. I'm the one who killed him, right? That's what we're all talking about. He's looking around at all of you. Yes, right. I killed him, right? Yes.
Why did you want to kill him?
Because he's awful.
In what way? Like, what do you do?
You
Besides
don't.
call your work shit.
He was
You
mean
don't.
to you?
You not just me, but to everyone. All of the people that I know, and he's been awful behind the doors. I mean, do any of you know who this guy is?
No.
He's an awful. Did you see his speech? He started talking about crazy shit. That's why I shot him. I didn't know what else he was gonna say.
And many catapult makers. Some would say the best catapult makers.
He said shit like, "There's gonna be a new beginning of the next era of Vutri." He's supposed to only be here for 100 days. I don't know what to tell you.
Well,
He was saying some crazy shit.
thank you for your honesty. I
You're
can't think
welcome.
of any other questions to ask this guy.
So,
I mean,
So Sam, you've gathered that he killed a man because he was kind of weird.
They didn't like him.
how did he become mayor if no one likes him and if he's mean?
Did
he rig the election?
All I know about him is that he was very rich, so he very well could have.
Stop the count.
Yeah.
They were using mail-in votes.
All the votes from people who have died already. It was weird.
I voted 6 times.
All right, I'm gonna break my silence.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask through the interconnected network, who is mayor now? Question mark.
Who would be the next? Yeah.
I'm gonna relay that message to him. Who's the mayor now?
Well, the plan was to have another emergency election, and hopefully the people that should win would actually win.
Who should win?
It's anyone that's not jerry-rigging elections. That's what I would hope. That's not me. I'm not made for that kind of stuff, but other people that I know are.
Wait.
Can I chime in or no?
Other people you know?
All the people on this roof can chime in. Yeah.
Don't you think it would have been smart to figure out who was rigging the election before you killed the other mayor?
Hey. Like I said, it wasn't my idea. I just did the killing. I'm loyal to a fault. You should understand that. You know, you look like a religious man. You're gonna slap him, okay?
I'm gonna slap him.
Do an attack.
What do I roll?
Roll to slap.
Just a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Okay, I got a 4. Fuck.
You hit him across the face, but he just kind of looks. Why'd you do that? It didn't do any damage. What? This isn't a movie. I had a dream about one of those.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you just let me go? I'm waiting until I can turn it off. But Canonically, people are still screaming. Could you please just let me go?
I guess we could.
Yeah,
What if we just leave him there? Just
Alright.
Did the god ask us to like capture them, or do we just need to find out who they are?
Well, we just need to find out who they are. But
she said just to choose people to punish. That's all she told you.
I kind of like this guy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to punish him.
Is this being transmitted?
Is all in the mind or talking out loud?
Rooftop. How many people are transmitting this? Is this?
I'm saying everything.
I'm speaking through the mind channels to everybody.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Didn't he just mention that there are other people who are rigging the election? I'm pretty sure that's something that was said.
Yeah.
Like,
we should find out who those people are.
Yeah, but wouldn't he kind of know who to ask? Why would we let him go?
We already asked him if he knew, and he didn't.
He's at least levered.
But like, did you threaten him?
Yes.
At his kneecaps.
Yeah.
You have him suspended on a rooftop, and all you threatened was to shoot his kneecaps.
Pretty threatening. Have you ever had an arrow shot at your kneecaps?
No, that would hurt. Took an arrow to the knee, that would hurt.
Makes you stop being an adventurer.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
exactly.
Alright, well...
Say again?
Nothing. Never mind.
Oh, okay. How about this? I take out more rope, and I tie his hands behind his back, and then I let the snare down.
Wait.
So he's not, like, passing out at least.
We gotta duct tape his mouth too. Put some
I'm going to say
insectoid resin in there.
that
In his
Irving
lip.
himself is
Glue them together.
Wait, okay, actually, Steven,
Mm-hmm.
Irving himself, like, I'm kind of like tailing him.
Well,
is he like?
Let's quickly go. Let's say you tied his arms and you've let him down. How about that on the roof? But that is where we're going to pause, and we're now going to go back over to Irving, where it is Irving and Barfsack. Irving has just pushed you off, right, Barfsack? And you are now on the lower level, and you all hear okay, let me get to it. Yep. You all hear a booming voice come from the far end of the marketplace, much louder than a normal voice could muster. The whole crowd stops screaming. It kind of looks over, and everyone sees Sir Marshall Irving standing on top of the platform, and he says in a strong voice, somehow projected louder than a normal human voice would be, he says, "Now, everyone, we do not know what has happened to Mayor Moore, but I have already sent my best mages on the case to determine what has happened to him. I know that whatever just happened was frightening, but we must remain calm. The sun is setting very soon, and the merfolk will be able to arrive onto the land. If you do not feel safe here, once the merfolk are through the pool, we can all head to the Vutri Adventure Park. I'll make sure my mages open it up, and that will be a great place to gather as we investigate what happened in this area. This is a night of celebration, and we must remain calm. Again, I have my best people working on this."
Interesting.
And for you, only for you, Barfsack, you hear just people around you as you are now on the lower level. You hear some people be like, "Oh, okay, yeah. Sir Irving's got it. We're fine. We don't have to worry. It's okay." And the crowd has kind of calmed down a little bit. It's still very tense, and people kind of are moving around. It's not the jovial atmosphere it was before. But that is what he proclaimed after pushing you off.
Right, and he's trying to gather people to his adventure park, right?
Yep, that is what we've all deduced, especially Solandir. But yes, but he said everyone go to Vutri Adventure Park if you don't feel safe here, so we can investigate. Basically, is what he
That's a
said.
bad idea. I transmit the message.
No.
Okay.
Right. So are people shuffling that way? Like, are they like the crowd? Are they?
People seem to be muttering to themselves. Okay, let's just wait for the merfolk. Then we can go. And yeah, that's what people are saying. So people are kind of staying around. No one is leaving yet. But the sun is going to set in like a minute or two.
I'll kind of like over the channel again. So yeah, I don't know what we want to do right now, but if we want more answers, I can if we find his Murray Moore's body, I could potentially ask him a couple more questions, get some more information from him. I was going to do this to have him answer some of my survey questions, but it seems like this is more dire at this point. So if any of you see him, let me know, and I'm going to start heading down from the rooftop and seeing if I can meet up with anyone in that direction.
How far is Moore's body from where Irving's doing his speech?
Moore's body was in the water. You all look around for Moore's body, and it is somewhere in the pool, you'd imagine, but just glancing in the pool, you don't see anything.
Yeah, I forgot he was in that water.
Yeah, should we have moved his body?
Well, he was like in there when it time froze, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if we had touched it, our DNA would be all over him, so...
Wait.
Much like Sam's DNA was all over the
all
furs.
over those furs.
That was Blake's, wasn't it?
My bad.
Or Kyle's. Framing Blake.
I don't come on my own merchandise.
Blake, I think you're muted.
Blake's muted, so he can't even defend himself. It was Blake. It was Cylinder.
Shoot.
Cylinder.
I didn't come on shit. Fucking prick.
Everyone, should we just try to jump him? Should we try to jump this guy, Irving?
Suggesting Blake.
Oh yeah.
God.
And Cylinder, but mostly Irving.
At the same time, ideally.
Okay, I mean, I don't know who could hear it, but Sam was hearing the conversation I had with Barfsack, and he could, unless Sam has an intelligence of -10, he could have deduced that I did not come on his furs because I walked away with him.
Anyone cares?
Well, here, it does matter if Kyle's trying to frame me.
I like this. I like how this is blasting over our channel.
Everybody's hearing this.
Can we get a second channel?
What? Yeah, exactly. Let's split up.
No black chat.
Alright, what are y'all doing?
No, it's not Blake's
in this moment?
I know. I'm just.
I guess I'm following my small friends and
I have something in mind.
escorting this guy with them.
I would like to talk to Goat when there's a chance.
Whoever speaks first goes.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, Ernie did it. It was Ernie. I heard Ernie first.
Okay, I'm
What does Ernie
going
do?
to. At some point, I'm gonna put my hand on Beck as we're just running. I'm trying to just like run him in circles essentially.
Okay.
And I've been here for a year. I know the routes.
Yeah.
And I put my hand on his shoulder, and I cast Suggestion with a negative bardic inspiration. So he gets a -D8 to this check, and the suggestion is we should turn ourselves in at the amusement park place, and it's written down in my notes.
I didn't know you could do
The
that.
Vutri Adventure Park.
Vutri Adventure Park, yeah.
Okay, what save does he have to do with that?
15 once again.
Wisdom?
It's -1, -D8, yeah, wisdom.
Okay, rolled a 19. So -1 is an 18. Now we roll D8. He rolled an 8 on the D8. So
Let's
it's minus
go!
8. So We should turn ourselves in, you say? Why would we do that? I'm with you, but why would we do that?
It says the target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability.
Okay.
That's what it says.
Then he says, okay, and you said at the Vutri Adventure Park?
Yeah.
Okay,
I was
it
thinking the
says-
channels were open when everyone was like, there's shit going down at the adventure park, so. But I could
It's
be
like-
wrong.
He's like, okay, I'll head to the adventure park now. Are you coming with?
Yes.
Okay.
But like, start screaming, like, essentially confess very loudly as soon as we get into the place.
Okay. Okay, I can do that. But you're with me, right?
I'm with you.
You will do this with me?
I'm with you, brother.
Okay, let's go. Good job, bro.
That's so funny.
Good job, bro.
Yeah, bro did good, right?
Bro did do good.
Alright,
Bro's not
Okay,
doing good
that's
right now.
Salandir,
yeah.
Salandir, and voila to a goat. What do you do?
Goat! I don't trust this adventure park, feller.
Yeah,
I think it's clear we need to figure out who rigged the election. Who do you know that was close to Mr. Moore?
More? I didn't know this guy existed. I live
Well,
here.
you're the mayor, right?
Yeah,
More-
but I didn't know
more is
before
the
he became the
adventure.
mayor.
We need to get to the mayor's mansion and search for clues.
Let's go.
All
Definitely
right,
I'll check the bedroom.
we could try that.
Will you come with me?
Can I follow behind them?
Of
without
course,
them,
friend.
without their permission?
I'm gonna go deep. You throw me the rock.
Okay.
Yeah, another dream.
Another drink.
Throw me
No,
the
back
football.
in the day, they used to just throw the rock around.
Yeah, we used to throw the
Yeah.
rock around.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Okay, so we're on our way to the mayor's mansion now.
I would also like to be on the way to the mayor's mansion.
Do you want to like introduce yourself
Why
to
are
us or
we
no?
going to the mayor's mansion?
Nope. Nope. Nope.
What?
You can ask, but no, I'm never gonna initiate that.
Who is this behind us?
Well, roll a stealth check, Gen Jr.
Oh,
to
get
see if they notice you.
Gonna roll a stealth check. Okay.
Connor, isn't it clear why
Gotta
we're going
be
to the
better
mayor's
than the
mansion?
last self check.
All right. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna add, but I got a 3.
As-
I mean, we just
As
have
the-
the people. So
As
Three
the
and
as the
then
DM,
we have-
I'm
we're
We're not
unsure.
worried. We're not worried about
Figure out
these people.
I
We're
got an
worried
8.
about
Yeah.
the bigger.
The bigger
consideration.
picture.
Mm.
Also, why they want us to go to
It's
the
all
adventure
not
park?
listening to the trees,
should
buddy.
ask them.
Once again, Gengen Jr. just creeping along as if he's stealthy, but just like criminal, like stereotypical criminal or robber, just tiptoeing down the street.
Remember, I have no clothes on except for a jock
Exactly.
strap.
But
Wait,
you all
What?
notice him, yes.
Yes.
you want to say something?
I'm just gonna use my. I'm just gonna ask him. Hey, what's your name, little guy?
I love it. I love it.
I'm just gonna put my hand up like this and just say, Gun Junior.
That was the first time I heard Greg's voice. It's the first time he spoke.
I like it. I like it.
You coming with us then, Gen Junior?
I like how you like.
with my hand still up. I'm going to nod.
I like
All
how
right,
you're,
little friend boy. Follow along.
Y'all are heading to the
That's
mayor's
a nice
mansion.
boat you got there, feller.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I like how you're like very chaste. You know, you're a monk,
Mm-hmm.
and yet you're completely naked, other than a jockstrap.
Well, it's because having the possessions to cover up those parts of the body would be or God, what word am I looking for?
Superfluous.
Superfluous. That's what I thought. Yeah. So there's
Yeah.
no need. I
Right.
do believe
Very
that
wise.
I need the slight modesty to cover up my dong,
Right.
but
He's not
What-
go to jail and all that.
Yeah.
and also protect it. So
All right. For y'all still at the marketplace, are you doing anything in specific or just waiting a minute or two before the merfolk arrive.
I want to keep following Irving.
Okay.
Like, see where he's going.
Irving is currently staying on top of the platform. And kind of trying to, like, still calming down people. And be like, let's just wait for the merfolk.
Fuck you, Irving.
I'm gonna stay on the roof with this guy, actually.
Okay.
I think.
Why do they want us all to go to the adventure park so bad? I'm just worried now.
Kevin!
I said that over like
what are you doing, Kevin? I haven't heard my good friend Kevin talk in a while.
Sorry, I've been running back and forth yelling at my cats because they're freaking the fuck out right now.
Aw. What are they freaking out for?
I'm also just want to give like precedence to people who have not played a lot of D&D before. But yeah, I'm chilling with Clint, and probably also concerned about why they're herding us towards the adventure park. And ready to be big man punch thing. Well, small man, but big halfling punch thing.
Are y'all chilling in the middle until the merfolk arrive?
I was gonna
Yeah.
try to do one other look around to see if I could see his body in the water. If I
Okay.
can't see from the surface, I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay, make a perception check for this.
Okay, let's see.
Oh.
Big number. Oh, I rolled. That's an 18
Total?
total.
That means it's legal.
You're right. You're damn right. But you see, as someone who is not native to this island, you see that beneath this pool of water, there is a hole, like a hole that seems to go deeper than the rest, and you can sense, or you can see some movement down there. His body is not in this pool, but there's movement below this pool, it seems like, within this hole. That's all you can tell.
This whole okay. I'm gonna scaredly back away, and I'll go back and join. I guess I'll join the roof gang. I'll join Aldrich of the roof. If we're back on the roof, or wherever we are keeping our captive now.
I like how Kyle and I are on little separate side quests from everybody.
Yeah. We just on our own.
All right. And so you all are, everyone who is in the marketplace, as soon as the sun sets, which you can't really see because of the dark sky, as soon as the sun sets, there is a ripple within the pool that starts very slowly kind of rippling a little bit, but then it gets a little bit more violent, as if the water in the entire pool was shaking, but everything's staying fine. It's just the water that's vibrating more and more. And as it vibrates, more and more water splashing around. And then if you all can see from the center of the pool, Clint, you kind of deduce that it's maybe through this hole. You see just a ton of merfolk suddenly come through the center, swim up to the edges of it, and as they pop out, any fins that they had behind them suddenly turn into legs, and they land all superhero-esque into the ground.
That's fucking
and
sick.
you see merfolk from every age range, every look and type, every kind of fish hybrid person that you could ever see. But as they all land, some of them are holding on to smaller merfolk that you can kind of tell this is their first time doing this, whereas other people are jumping up and instantly trying to find people. Some are just stretching out their legs and looking around them, and it seems to be a joyous time. People are starting to talk amongst themselves again, and the merfolk have arrived. It is not the kind of fanfare that you would expect, but people seem to be relieved that the merfolk are here, and we're talking just more and more keep coming out of this pool where it starts to get very crowded. And you all hear Irving once again using this booming voice. He says, let us clear the area and go to the adventure park. It is open for this night. And people are like, yeah, okay, yeah, let's go to the park. And so people slowly start shifting towards the park.
Yeah, let's go to the
Yo,
park.
should we stop the people from going to the park, everyone? I send to the channel.
The group chat.
In the group chat. Yo, this is wild.
At which point I say, why? What's happening at the park? I'm on my way there now.
Clint keeps telling people
With
to go
Beck.
there. What? You're with Beck?
Yeah, he's under my control.
Could you ask him why you want to send them to send them to the park?
Yeah, sure. Hey, Beck, old buddy.
Yeah, what? Man, tonight's kind of crazy. What's happening?
Honestly, man, it's this thing's been like it's been a movie.
I had a dream about those once.
I had a question, before we go admit what we did was wrong.
Yeah.
Why are we going to the park again? I know I just said that we're going to the park, but like, I got short-term memory loss, so.
Oh, I thought you just wanted to show off the new contraption.
Oh, yeah, the yeah.
The catapult, yeah?
Yeah. No, I do remember that. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And where is like the holder for the catapult? Like where are we hurting the people? Is it the entire thing? Ow.
Hurting the people? What do you mean?
Like where is the launch for this new contraption?
It's in the park. Where we're going to get ourselves in.
Okay.
Horrible
cool.
crime.
No, yeah. All right, my bad. It's coming back to me now.
Yeah.
That's completely my bad, bro.
Okay, let's keep hurrying there. We need to admit our guilt.
Yeah, let's admit our guilt. And I immediately go to the comms. I'm like, guys, I messed up.
That's what you were gonna do.
They're hurting people there to use the catapult on the people. They're testing out the contraption.
Are you sure?
You should ask him again.
Wait, are we testing it out on the people?
Well, if anyone wants to ride the ride, that's what you said. You just the whole 10-day thing was just a ploy, and it's actually ready now. It was just a big surprise.
There's not malicious.
Yeah.
Magic Glider being
Keep pressuring him.
I'm so quirky, aren't I?
I'm so confused right now. Is this not a malicious intent?
You could try to read his face.
What I'm gathering, Connor, is if it's malicious, Beck doesn't know. That if Irving's doing something malicious, only he knows.
Or he's lying to you.
Or he's lying in your face.
Nah, he's charmed. He wouldn't lie to me.
That's a male manipulator sentence right
Yeah.
I mean, facts. YouTube, it's me, male manipulator here. Okay, well, either way, I'm saying that they're leading people there to test the contraption. That's what I've, in character and gathering. I have a -1 to my intelligence. I feel like it's a fine thing to gather.
Yeah. So I'm running to the front of the crowd.
Are you trying to get ahead?
Yeah. Yeah.
I also say I'm bringing Beck to confess his guilt for the crimes. And also I look like I look like Irving.
Alright, let's zoom on over real quick to the mayor's crew. For the sake of time, I'd like both of you to roll an investigation check, or one of you roll it with advantage. It's up to y'all. Well, okay, yeah. Of you
Wait.
three. You can
Yeah,
do it.
yeah, I'm here too.
You're
Don't
there
forget
too.
Gang.
No.
Alright, then all of you roll investigation checks over there.
Dude, I rolled a 1. I have like crazy stupid luck right now. Like stupid unluck.
I rolled a 16.
Okay.
I rolled a 4.
Okay, let's go with Garrett.
Seems good. I came along.
It's good.
Can someone recap me on what happened near the park? So we were right to not go with them because there's murder about to be done, maybe.
Well,
I don't think so.
I think they're just trying to show off the ride they just made.
Catapult.
Yeah.
But didn't Connor think that they were gonna like dangerously try it?
Well, Connor's stupid, so.
Well, Connor just thinks everyone else is a male manipulator too. So.
All right.
All right.
Alright, I feel like this is
I
okay.
think it is completely fine if this man just admitted to partaking in a murder. That they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna launch people into the ocean.
I think that's a pretty fair.
I think
pretty fair
that's
assessment.
fair.
All right. Anyway, I got a 16.
You got a 16, yes.
16,
And,
yes.
what you find is as you're heading towards, as it takes you some time to find Mayor Moore's estate, you find, it's going to seem out of left field, but you're going to find a whole bunch of dead soldiers within the front lawn of his estate. And based off of the interactions, there doesn't appear to be anyone else besides soldiers. It seems to be only the soldiers with each other's spears kind of stabbed into each other. So,
Civil War.
but everyone is dead here. But do you all do anything with the bodies? I'll at least ask
I want to look at Joey.
Yeah.
If I'm about to speak to him, but I'm not going to speak. I'm going to communicate telepathically, and I'm going to ask him how.
You don't want to say it to me?
How do elections work?
Not both of us?
You don't live here.
What?
You don't live here, so you don't know.
But can I be in on the conversation? Can't I listen?
No, I don't feel like talking. So, how do elections work? I'm asking you, Joey. How do elections work here?
I'm going to say.
Yes. Elections are, it's purely magical, where everyone is, on one day, is asked in their head who they would like to vote for an emergency election that is normally kind of spontaneous. And not a lot of people reply as much as they should when it's an emergency election, as what happened when Strom died. But yes, it is all through magic, telepathically communicated, and it heads back to the mayor's office.
I feel like that's very open to be tampered with by mages. Am I crazy to think that?
I agree.
Yeah, you're crazy, dude.
So Joey said that out loud, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Joey explained it all out loud.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice for me to be clued in on the conversation. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Goat.
Go.
So, I mean, do we just walk in the house?
Well,
do we go?
Can we
go over to the bodies?
Can us three go over to the bodies and each try to tell how long they've been dead?
Make a medicine check.
Okay.
All of you.
It doesn't look like I'm gonna be a clutch.
I got 14.
I got
a
14.
16.
Yeah, I got 10. So.
All right. What did you get, Cylinder?
16.
16? Okay. I would say actually all of you can tell that this just happened. Like, we're talking within the past, 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay.
Minutes?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, this
Fresh.
some
Okay.
some, like very incredibly fresh blood, like,
And so,
no stains. It's just like, or like, yeah, you get it.
So you describe these bodies as if soldiers went in a bunch of individual like one-on-ones and both impaled each other at the same time.
Everyone was impaling everybody, it seems like. It seems like chaos. It wasn't like fights. It was just a group of soldiers fought each other, just...
And they're all on the same team? All the soldiers are on the
Is
same
there
team?
any
that look
any
like the same team. Yeah.
is there any magical evidence that we can
Residue.
run some forensics on? You know what I mean?
Yeah, true about that.
Roll an Arcana check.
Yeah, that's a good
All of
idea.
you,
I'll
if
go
you
for
want
my
to.
Arcana check.
Yeah, go for an Arcana check.
Okay, I got a +0, and I rolled a 13.
I got a
I
good
got
one.
12.
1 second. I got a 22.
Okay,
Uh,
Gen.
Yeah, Gengen
Gengen.
Jr. with Gengen Jr. with your experiences in the past of bending the mind and being able to, control your own mind to some regard. You know that it is possible for others to control the mind of others sometimes. And you know that if that is broken, suddenly the ears would begin to pop and bleed if they were in mind control and it was suddenly broken in a very not careful way. Their ears would begin to bleed out and you would become crazy as your mind is suddenly popped into this existence where you were controlled before and now you don't know what to do. And so you just start going crazy essentially, and all of the people on this field have bloodied eardrums.
Up the ears.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I would like to relay through my brain talking to
It changes every time what we call
to Connor that his homie Beck might have controlled and discontrolled all these soldiers to kill themselves.
But I feel like you would have just said Beck controlled, right?
No, I'm coming out of my shell.
This is a turning point for Gengen Jr.
I'm starting to feel myself a little with my 2 good rolls, so I'm starting to take over a little bit.
Okay. What do you say to that, Ernie? You've just heard that Beck may have mind controlled soldiers to kill themselves
in the front lawn of the mayor's mansion area.
I'm definitely concerned, and
okay, that's good.
I would like to wonder why you considered Beck.
Oh, because he's a mage, right? And he was supposed to distract the guards. That was his job.
But isn't this more the mayor's? Like, they're against each other,
Yeah.
right?
But Beck was the one. He said he was
Beck and Moore don't fuck with each other.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
and
Irving
Beck,
didn't know about it.
No, I'm
Or
saying
who rigged
Beck,
it, at least.
Oh, yeah,
saying
no, I
they
guess
killed
that makes sense.
They killed the mayor and these people because these people would be loyal to the mayor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure. I feel like it's,
yeah, I mean, there's no way that he could like lie to me under a charm. So, from what he told me, it's at least true.
You could ask him.
You could ask
controlled anybody.
if he mind controlled anybody.
Yeah. Just one more thing. Just one more thing.
Yeah. Hey, Beck, I know we've been walking for a really long time.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
We are almost there.
It's a big city.
Bro.
It's a big city.
But, like, bro, when you say, like, again, short-term memory.
Yeah. We all have that, don't we?
Yeah. When you say you distracted the guards, what exactly did you do, just out of curiosity?
Oh, I just did a persuasion spell. I don't know if I know you don't know too much magic, but I did a persuasion spell on them.
I can imagine what it's like.
To just protect the mansion.
Against who?
Oh, to protect the mansion in case anybody was sad. I don't know. All you said was to distract him, and that was the best thing I thought. I just had to get the guards out of the marketplace.
Okay. What are the guards doing now? I want Connor to ask that. I walk hard asked, what are the guards doing now?
And like, so are the guards gonna like come to the adventure park afterwards, or
for the way the suggestion works, they should just continue to do it. I said just for the night, so they should just still be at the mansion.
Okay, yeah.
But what are they doing? Like, what are they
I
doing?
suggested a suggestioner.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, actually, wait, hold on. I may be connecting some dots. So Beck might have not been bad. Beck might actually think they're just chilling, protecting, but someone else broke it.
No, I think by proxy, if you tell somebody to protect the mansion, like if they see anybody else, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I need to protect it." So they all might just start attacking each other.
Steven also gave me that very important bit about
Wait,
how his
what?
ears popped, and so someone broke the spell.
Yeah.
Suddenly.
Wait.
So I don't think
I'll emphasize here for you, Gengen Jr.
Yes,
that
that's me.
The mind control thing is not suggestion. That is suggesting someone. When I'm saying mind control, I'm saying it's something higher than that. I should clarify that.
Okay.
So it
this has got to be like
breaking a suggestion. Yeah, breaking a suggestion spell would not do this eardrum thing.
Okay. Yeah. Well. Okay. However I said it, what I meant to say was I think Beck legitimately thinks that he mind controlled them to protect anyone from getting in the mansion, or whatever, but someone actually broke that spell, and that caused them to kill themselves.
Are y'all saying this over the brainwave?
No, but Steven just said it wasn't Beck's spell.
Yeah,
it wasn't the suggestion.
Suggestion being broken would not do this.
It was a different mind, like something more powerful.
So part of my thing was wrong, but I'm probably right that it wasn't Beck, at least.
Okay, so
yeah, no
one has checked in with Ren.
No, yeah. What the fuck is this Ren, motherfucker?
Yeah, no one. This is me over the comms. No one's checking with Ren. It's confirmed that Ren was not associated with Irving or Beck. So I think there's a chance that she has something to do with it.
I think that's
more of a chance it's
That's
Ren.
an adventure park.
Really.
No one
It's
liked
That's what I'm saying, Kyle.
Park man.
no one liked Murray, right? Maybe he had brainwashed them, and then when he was killed, the spell broke, so they all died. Could that have happened?
Which one's Murray?
So he put them under like a
The
permanent.
guy who died.
The guy who got assassinated. The mayor who got assassinated.
He put them under like a permanent spell, and then
If he could mind control, that would make sense how he became mayor without anyone knowing him.
True.
I guess that's true.
Mr. the Goat.
I do not like how Ren is
detail the last time you voted.
The last time I
Tell me
voted?
about it.
Yes, I will give you that information.
When you voted last for the emergency election that occurred on like a dozen days ago after Strom died, you don't remember who you voted for.
Oh, damn.
You know it happened. But
so he knows he voted, or
he's like, yeah, the emergency election happened, and
is that the same with me?
Yes, yeah, everyone on the island, if you tried to think back to who you voted for, can't.
I would like to say I would have voted for my boss, but I can't remember it, so.
Wait, is Murray a maid?
I don't think we knew anything about that.
I will say that I will call back to when Murray is the one that projected his face.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He waved his hand and his four heads. So he does know some magic, is what I'll say.
Dane, did you see the body in the water when you looked?
No.
I'm wondering if he's actually dead. Because it also, on my medicine check, it also said that something was stopping the flow of the blood.
Oh, so he's he
It was
faked
way
his own
less blood,
assassination.
only around the edges. Something stopping the flow of the blood.
If we're thinking that he was the one with mind control, then he had to lose concentration at some point for them to die with the ear popping, right? Because of Gengen's role.
Yeah.
But maybe he didn't kill him. Maybe just distracted him. Or stop the
If you
concentration.
do damage to somebody, it can break concentration too. Yeah. So.
Yeah. What does that tell us now? Like, what can we do
I have
now?
no
with that
idea.
I
information?
I guess the
say
three amigos can go in the house.
Yeah, y'all could
anyway,
go
keep
in the
going.
house.
Yeah, I mean, it's either just Murray was strong enough mage to just brainwash everyone and control everyone to vote for him, or like, I still don't trust his action and adventure park dude and his mages. I think it's him.
I mean,
But
I think we should talk to Ren.
I mean, it's
I guess
crazy
so.
for an assassination to happen, and he's like, "Let's check out the catapult that I built."
Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
I don't want to get rid of that.
I think I want to walk in the house. Just since we're here, I want to see what else there is.
Okay. Each of you roll an investigation check. Just to expedite it.
I will follow into the house.
I got a 4. Let's go.
What check?
Investigation.
Investigation. I got a 20. Not
got
a
an
nat 20,
18.
but a 19 plus 1.
Dirty 20. Gengen Jr. and Walla Atua go. You both. I just love that name. You both find within the mayor's house the door is unlocked, and you find there's not a soul in this house. No apparent family. You walk through the entire house. A lot of the rooms are empty. It's a huge estate, basically. But many of the rooms are just empty of furniture. And the one room that you do find is his bedroom. And his bedroom... Yeah, I know, right? He's got a nice ornate bed, but you see papers scattered everywhere. Some written in languages that you don't understand. Some written in languages that you do understand that probably shouldn't be written by an elf. Some more infernal languages or things of that nature. And
Kyle's infernal. Just saying, I mean, barf sack.
But everyone, there are papers everywhere. I cannot, I cannot overstate how messy this one room in his house is. Everything else is just empty, or just maybe like some chairs or something.
Can we read any of the languages?
You can read some of them, yeah. You want to... I'll say with just continuing off of those investigation rolls. I'll say who are all able to discern a way to make an Arcana check. All of you, please.
Ooh.
I know comprehend languages.
Dude, I suck. I got a
18.
Oh fuck.
15.
5.
Solander's happy to be here.
Between 7 and 12.
But
like, you know what to do.
You're able to discern that all of this research is into condensing spells into material forms. And you find vials of liquid around. Some are, some, like, none of them are liquids that you recognize if you've ever seen potions before. But it appears to be this research is condensing down spells into material goods, or material like solids or liquids.
Somebody's poisoned the water hole.
Material girl.
Material girl.
I don't know. I feel like focus has been on us for a while. You want to jump to someone else or another party?
So
I know someone wanted to go check out Ren.
Yeah. So where are? I know Ernie, you're heading to the park with my boy Beck. What? Clint, what are you doing?
I guess I was following I don't know. I don't know if I think I was headed to the park side. After I saw the body, I probably would have stopped for a while to take notes on all the merfolk that came in. But yeah, I guess at that point, I would try, if everyone else is heading towards the adventure grounds, I would just meet people up there.
Okay. Well, let's say that Ernie and Beck make it to the adventure park first, as they left instantly and did not wait for any merfolk. They make it to the park, and as soon as Beck enters the park, he just starts screaming at the top of his lungs, "I am part of the conspiracy to kill." What's his name again? Mayor Moore. I am part of the conspiracy to kill Mayor Moore. And he just keeps repeating that over. I am the ones that took away his guards and put them at his mansion. I am part of the conspiracy. He's just yelling this over and over.
And I scream, and I point at Irving in the middle of this entire place, and I say, and he committed the murder, and I drop my disguise.
Okay, so as Irving and the crew, as Irving and the crew are coming up, what are you doing, Barfsack? You said you were in the front.
Yeah.
So they're coming up, and you all are seeing these people scream. Beck and a man that was once described, or once was Irving, and now is Keebler.
Mick Keebler to you, sir.
Hoity-toity.
You know
Why
what?
don't we all just drop this and go to the pub for the public
Go to the
house?
public house?
A pint or two.
Or 6.
I'm gonna cast. You know what? Let me just cast a wall of fire. Just
What the fuck?
circling, circling. Connor, Irving, and I.
I'm not. Are we near
You're within 60
them
feet.
at that point, Steven?
60.
Are me,
close?
Beck, and Irving like right next to each other at this point?
You and Beck were right next to each other. How
Yeah.
close would you have started yelling and pointing at the other Irving as they approached?
I would probably point and yell at Irving when I made it through the clearing, so like focus was on me. So I guess that's fair. But I don't know if he's gonna burn any civilians in the process.
I care about no civilians.
I'll say you're right on the edge of it. You're inside of it, but it's close.
Then
You
yeah,
cast
sure.
Wall of Fire.
Yeah, wildfire. If we're in a cage right now.
Okay. You are all now surrounded by fire. Ernie, Barfsek, and the real Irving, not Beck.
Not Beck.
Are we not Are you not including Beck?
I want
this?
to include Beck in this.
Yeah, let's get back in here.
Okay, then those 4 are within this wall of fire.
Except
you
he's
hear,
still screaming.
Yes, he is still saying he's part of the conspiracy, but there are some people that you hear behind you all, behind you, Barfsack, and the real Irving, just some screaming of some people getting burnt. You don't know how badly. I'll just say that.
Oh God.
So
why the fuck did you do that? What was the point?
You need to bring the screaming back.
You said he was the murderer.
You just murdered people behind me. Now you're a murderer.
But I caught him. But it's good now. I caught him.
Irving is now freaking out. He's like, what is, and he runs up to Beck, and he's trying to talk to Beck. He says, Beck, stop what you're doing. Why are you yelling? What are you talking about? Does Beck stop under the rules of suggestion?
Let me
I mean, he is kind of finished your task, I would say.
Yeah. Yep. He's good now.
Okay, I'll say he'll stop yelling, and he'll be like, what? Why are we? And he will...
Hey, bro.
Bro did good, right?
Bro did good. Doesn't he know you did suggestion on him? Isn't that how it
Yes,
works once
he
it's
does.
done?
Except he is still charmed though by me, so he's not like.
He's not hostile.
Charm person is still into effect.
Yes. Okay. He says, "What? Why would you do suggestion on me like that? You could have just asked me and I would have done it." And he looks at Irving. Are you
Coming to the tree.
Are you also confessing that we're a part of this? And Irving's like, "No. Why would we do that? What are you talking about?"
I'm saying he's lying. He did all of that. Tell us everything you know.
Also, you do an intimidation check, just because you're surrounded. You are the one that's surrounded.
I will help out with this roll if allowed.
Okay, yes, you get an advantage on it.
Okay, so Kyle and I will roll. Just take the highest of the two.
Okay, sounds good.
I got 22.
I got 19.
Okay. I'll say Irving not being comfortable surrounded by fire in any sense, and Beck also convinced that they need to confess. Irving says, Yes, I orchestrated the plan to kill more, but I think if you were to ask anyone, or if you were to put me on trial for this, I genuinely think that I would have a strong case for why we should have done it. He unfairly won the election. I don't know how he did it, but he did not win the emergency election, and I am convinced personally that he took part in why Strom suddenly got so sick. I don't know how he did it or anything, but I just feel it within my bones that he needed to go, and I think anyone who has ever interacted with him would understand the need to kill him.
Would the mansion squad have relayed what they found to us,
Yes,
or did
at this
they?
Point, I'll say at this point.
Okay, I relay everything we found.
An hour ago, this dude couldn't say more than one word, but whatever.
I'm coming out of my shell.
I'm gonna say to both of them, but mainly talking to Beck as he seems to be the most magical of the two.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, what do you know about concentrating magic into material forms?
What? That is high level. I do not know if that's even possible. I feel like it's been theorized. I don't know why are you bringing that up? Do you think
some of my companions found evidence, undisclosed location, but it's linked to the mayor. Or the currently deceased previous mayor.
So you're saying more condensed magic into material form, and that's how he won the election?
I don't know. I'm asking you. You're much more.
You have evidence of this?
Yes.
Then we are in the right. And he looks to Irving, and Irving's like, yes, if this confirms everything for why we did this.
However, that may be true, but you still attempted to commit murder. So you have to come help us decipher these documents.
Irving says, we succeeded, thank you very much. We actually did commit murder.
Oh, we couldn't find the body.
We didn't find the body. Who knows?
Oh, don't worry, we have the body. We planned for that.
Wait.
Where's the body?
Well, you show us this evidence first, and I'll tell you where the body is.
Alright, cool. Let's go to the mayor's house.
Fire drop.
Ball sack man, drop the wall.
Ball sack man.
What is Kyle's character's name again?
Barf sack.
That's close.
Do you drop the fire, barf sack?
No.
Okay, cool. Are you unsatisfied, ball sack?
The toll is 3 kisses.
What the fuck?
Oh boy.
Yeah. Irving. Irving's like, oh, well, I've always found you attractive. It gives you 3 kisses.
1 kiss per person.
Connor, don't give in.
I
Don't
would
give
like
in.
to roll a d20 to determine how attractive I find Kyle.
Have I made it there by this time? Heading towards the park.
I would say so. You see,
I'm
a
dividing
wall
it by
of fire.
2 and rounding down.
Have
Kyle, you are a 3 out of 10 in my eyes, so I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, then the wall stays up.
I cast suggestion on Kyle. Can you make a wisdom 15 saving throw, Kyle? And I'm also gonna do negative bardic inspiration to give you a minus d8. Cause fuck you.
Okay. 19 is what I rolled for wisdom.
Yeah.
D8.
He is lying.
Yeah, I
He is
rolled my
lying.
D8. I'm not lying. Yeah, let me roll. Roll D8. That was a 6. So
Perfect.
That
All
means
right.
you fail.
And I say, ballsack, drop your wall of fire permanently. And you have to do it.
Yeah, you have to do it. Yeah. You do it to your best of your ability. The wall of fire is now down.
I'm like,
Show us-
okay, let's
Show
go.
us this evidence.
I'm gonna fire across the brain waves here and just be like, all right, everybody. The god asked us to punish somebody. Are we thinking these two are guilty for murder, or do we care about this guy mind controlling people? Because at this
I care
point,
about
we just have to...
I care about the actual root of the problem personally.
Jaden's like, I want to go to bed.
No, I gotta get off too, but I don't want to just throw the campaign away. You know,
I'm not throwing it away. I'm saying that decides what we should do.
Well, I mean, the god that is telling us to do this is literally like my least favorite god.
I want to comprehend these documents because I have a comprehend languages spell, and so
All
I
right,
want to do this, and then I'm
let's go to the
satisfied
documents.
with punishing the dead man.
Well, I mean, we could also decide to punish them. That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
You all head to the mansion and you cast detect languages on some of these documents.
Yeah, comprehend languages.
Or comprehend languages, I mean, yeah. You are able to discern that, yes, what the Arcana check before is that these documents are at a mass level using some, there's a reference to an arcane source of magic that you don't understand. It's
Is there a
repeated
name
over and
behind it?
over. Yes, it's repeated over and over. It's Dahira is what you see over and over.
I
That
say
there's
to
some
Beck,
source
I'm
of
like,
magic.
does Dahira mean anything to you?
Dahira. Well, I am the headmaster of the school of Dahir, but that is the only time I've ever heard those syllables together. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure
You're
what
looking
this.
a little guilty here of that.
But no, I have not heard of Dahira. But
Okay.
you all learn that there's this arcane source of, just arcane energy called Dahira that he apparently discovered and was using it to en masse use a memory, modify memory spell into water.
Objects?
Yes.
Oh, into water.
Into water.
I knew it. Poison the water hole.
The
So that-
He's gonna throw everyone into the poison memory water.
I think people have been
deduce
drinking the
he's
poison
already
memory
used
water.
People already drink.
But their memories could be even worse
But we
because it's
could
gonna be even more
catapult them into the
water.
poison memory water.
Yes.
Well, that is what you determine. So, you feel compelled within you to make a decision on who needs to be punished.
Steven's like, I want to go to bed.
I
Alright,
say
let's
we
take
punish the dead guy.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
let's go around the room. Yeah.
I'm
Garrett,
sorry. Can we? Who was the poison memory water thing?
That was
I
more
completely
the
missed
dead,
That
the
was
dead
Mayor,
mayor.
who's
More
quote unquote dead.
condensed,
So Moore did rig the election.
more
Yes.
used
Yes.
mail fraud in the election with magic.
Yes.
And was the park director part of this scheme?
He was part of the scheme to just kill the mayor. He said he suspected that Moore had done something to rig the election. There's no way he should have won. And he also thinks that Moore in some way killed or contributed to killing Joris Strom, the previous mayor.
Okay.
Okay. I'm ready to make my vote on who we should punish.
Blake, what's your vote? We've got
Yeah, I think we
2,
punish the
4.
dead guy.
Okay,
We
so we
punish
got
Moore
3
as
for
my-
solely the dead guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I vote dead guy if
Totally.
that hasn't been counted
Well, wait,
yet.
Kyle.
I mean, I guess we could punish
Kyle killed like
everyone.
15 innocent
I want
guys,
to. I
so
want to punish
That's what I
society.
asked earlier.
You know, I think
Why would we punish someone who's already dead?
I think I want to punish whoever came
Eternal
up with
damnation.
the. I think
Yeah.
I want to punish.
I
says
don't think he's actually dead. Is why I want to punish him.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but I also want to punish whoever came up with the idea to do magic voting in a land where magic can easily influence the elections. We punish whoever did that.
Joe.
Can we please punish Kyle, please? Please, please, please.
I agree with the dead guy and Kyle.
He killed like 8 innocent people.
Honestly, I'm gonna find this. Wait,
Did kill a lot of people.
Steven, can we
Yeah,
say
what's
that they showed us where the body was?
Yes.
Afterwards? And
Yeah,
it's confirmed dead?
Yes, you don't have to make the decision before you see the dead body, and yes, you go to a shop. You go to a shop called Sealand's Healing Sack or Shack, not sack. Sealand's Healing Shack, where you meet a little gnome cleric who has his body.
You were on it too?
Well, I just got the body.
And bro is dead.
Okay,
And
so
he
we're
is-
punishing the gnome. We're punishing the
Okay,
dead
so we're
guy.
punishing Kyle.
We're punishing Kyle.
I think we punish Kyle. I think we punish that guy's body just to be safe. And then I vote
No, we
find
punish his soul.
whoever created the election process, we punish them.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
fine.
So. Okay.
We don't know who made the election process.
All in favor.
The deity would. The deity would.
All in favor of punishing the dead guy, the gnome, the creator of the election system, and Kyle. Say aye.
Why just the gnome?
Aye.
What is the gnome?
Okay, not the
Nay.
gnome. Okay, so we have the creator of the election system. We have Kyle, and then the dead guy. All in favor?
Yay! Yay!
Aye.
Aye.
Alright, cool. That's what we agree on.
That's our
goddess.
vote. Goddess.
Because Kyle burnt innocence, which is inexcusable.
How did you know they were
And
innocent?
then also made us he sexually assaulted us to get out.
Yeah.
Of the fire.
Valid.
Valid. As you all are in this little Sealand's Healing Shack, with just the dead body of Moore, this little gnome, Irving and Beck, you all of a sudden appearing in the corner of the room, just standing just as tall, like 6 feet, just as a normal human would be. You see the goddess you saw before. See the goddess you saw before. Now her hair is more down because she is not floating. She's just standing there, and her dress is no longer flowing. But still, the creepy, you get it. The whole description is the same. But she says, "So we've come up on a decision, huh?" And you all notice that Irving, the gnome whose name is Duff Sealan.
Duff Sealan.
Duff Sealan.
It's a great name.
the gnome, Irving, and Beck do not react at all. They don't even appear to see her.
Oh, okay, cool.
But
They
time's like currently
time's still going. Yeah, they're
Okay.
they're like inspecting the body, talking amongst themselves maybe. But anyway, she's like, "So you've made your decision. What? Can you say it again? Who am I punishing?"
Will we push the god?
The dead
I was
body.
thinking about
Let's
that the
punish
entire
God.
time.
Let's punish God.
Okay, along
God
with our
and
other
Kyle.
Pick
And
yourself.
Kyle.
along with our current list, we each want to add her.
Can you
Yeah.
also add Joey's character for not paying me? I have 0 gold
I
in my
pay-
inventory.
I
No.
believe
Joey. I believe Joey.
Alright,
I'm an upstanding man.
let's do. Should we go around and do a vote?
Yeah. Okay, let's go around and just say what you
say your
want.
character, what your character would vote for.
Yeah.
Let's start with Blackview.
Yeah, you Silandier. What? Who's your vote?
Oh, never mind.
I am Salandir, and I vote to punish 3 people or beings in particular. 1, the dead guy.
Mayor Moore.
We want to punish Mayor Moore with eternal damnation. His soul never rest peacefully.
I could do that.
Off Sacco Crumbo for the murder of 15 innocent people by fiery death.
It was actually
And
more
3
than that.
How many
innocent
more?
people.
16.
60.
Yeah. And 3, I vote to punish you, you evil bastard deity.
Okay. What do you want, Clint?
Brushes it off.
I would like to punish Murray Moore. Can I vote to do Skinny Santa? I forget his name, but the guy who shot the bow.
Oh, Wade. Yeah.
Wade.
Yeah,
Oh, I forgot about that guy.
And Barfsack for killing people. Those are my 3.
I want to know what happened to Barfsack after all.
Let's do Barfsack's vote last, just so he can gather all the names.
All right. Then, Gen Jr., who do you vote?
Barfsack, Mayor Moore, and as y'all know a deity, I trust that you know who created this election process. And I want you to punish them.
I do know who. I do.
That's great. That's great.
I do. I know exactly who.
And for the sake of your efficiency, I hope it's Barfsack.
That's 2 votes for Barfsack for 1 person. All right. How about you, Voila Atua Goat?
I would like to punish Barfsack.
Okay, understandable.
The dead guy.
Okay. I love how he's just the dead guy.
Just a random dead guy?
And I'd also like to punish the guy that made the election system.
Election, understand. I get that. It is kind of sucks. Yeah, it sucks. How easily it got taken. All right, Aldrich.
I think I would also like to punish Mayor Moore.
Okay.
And
The
Ballsack.
Ballsack. Anyone else?
Good thing that's my name.
That's not my name.
I would like to punish one of our party members, whose name is closest approximation is Ballsack.
Yeah. I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
And then Ernie. Oh yeah. Anyone else?
it.
Yeah. Anyone else? Okay. Ernie.
Hi.
Yeah.
I would like to punish, Barfsack.
Yeah.
I'd like to punish, how am I limited to how many people I can pick?
You can choose as many as you want.
Okay. I also choose the dead guy, the former
Yeah,
mayor.
the dead guy. Yeah.
I also choose the election cycle creator, the election system creator. I also choose you, and I also choose Joey for not paying me, and I also
who's Joey?
choose.
Who's Joey?
Sorry, to a goat, and I also choose Nikola Jokic.
Jokic.
Good choice. Good choice.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, barf sack. Who's your vote?
My fellow citizens. It is my opinion that we should not punish anyone
You
with
murdered
extra
60
divine
people.
power.
But rebuilt it.
I personally think that we should preach forgiveness for all.
Based. Reform
if-
the prison system.
As the goddess, as
It
the goddess of punishment, I disagree.
It is, in that spirit, then, I think Conor McGraw should
Sorry, who's that? Who's
Who's
that?
that?
stay alive.
He means Connor.
Conor McGraw.
He lives in an extra dimension, and for his crimes against Nikola Jokic, I hope he slams his penis into
The
a
car
door
door.
opening.
Damn.
Damn, that's tough.
That's
I
a feat
slammed
worse
my
than I could
penis into the
provide.
car door.
I hope Kyle just gets appointed the new god of punishment.
That would be funny.
So what do you say, goddess?
Well, I'm going to eliminate everyone who got one vote, and also anyone who voted for me, because that's just not how it works. I'm sorry. I get it, you know. I can rig elections too. But based off my calculations,
So Conor McGraw's not punished. Let's go.
Barf Sack. I'm punishing Barf Sack. Murray Moore, the person who created the election. Which
that's
the-
what we started with. That's funny.
which who is the longest running mayor ever in over here? We are going to punish Jorah Strom.
Oh,
He's
no.
the one who created the election.
Oh no.
Deserved.
He wasn't as good as everyone thought he was.
Well, I apologize. It's not going to be as much of a visual display for Moore and Strom. But you all will get to see Barfsack be punished. Are you all excited?
I cast darkness. I cast darkness over myself. I am depriving everyone of this display.
Does
I
anyone
cast
discuss-
see in the dark. I cast see in the dark.
Concentration bait.
I will cast counterspell 100%.
Oh, how about since I am literally the skin complexion of dark, I go into his darkness
Oh
and
my
see it.
god, Gary.
No, I literally am. That's the point. I'm sneaky. I made my character sneaky.
Censor that out.
I didn't know.
So you counterspell it, Clint?
I try to.
counterspell also. Oh wait, does he? Oh, does his counter just the whole entire spell or just for him?
Everybody
It counters the entire spell.
Never mind. Thank you.
That's
Counter-
yours.
Okay, what level?
Oh no, you're better.
You
Magic.
already used your action for this.
Well, I use haste.
Or the darkness.
My fucking haste action. What is it?
Yeah, I go with your quicken spell.
Yeah, my quicken spell.
To counterspell his counterspell. Well, what levels are we talking? How about this? I will say that the goddess in front of you doesn't allow any spells to go off.
Let's go.
Base god moment.
And
Base.
she states, "Okay, I know you don't want this barf sack, but this is democracy. I don't know what to tell you. Everyone voted for you. So,
I voted twice.
surprisingly, everyone voted for you. I can't go against that. So, you're gonna have to be punished." And you see her raise her hand, and you feel your body, barf sack, stiffen up. You are now technically
Act it out, Kyle.
Stiffed up. I'm stiffed up.
You're stiffened. You are stunned, and you see in this goddess, her dress that is this light red with the white stripe down the middle. It suddenly opens up into a chamber inside of her.
What?
Wait, I'm inside of her.
Filled with
Right into her chamber?
filled with churning gears and spikes that are pristinely metal. You know, this is looks like just this crazy contraption inside of her, and they're all spinning rapidly as if it were like a meat grinder.
That sucks.
And slowly, Barfsack's body here starts to move forward, just kind of like a chess piece, just sliding forward toward it. Do you say or do anything?
Yeah.
You can't do anything, but you want to say something?
I look at the crowd and I'm like, little did you know, this is all I've ever wanted. This is all I've ever wanted.
I would like to play a game.
And you see Barfsack's body slowly enter into the chamber, and the door, or her dress, closes in, and you can't help, even though you enjoy it so much, Barfsack, you can't help but scream out. And
But pleasure.
yeah, the screams are confused between both pleasure and pain. But they continue on further than you'd think they would. She's just, the screams of Barfsack are continuing on, even though he is within her in this moment.
I assume we are all hooting and hollering and clapping while this display goes on.
I think I'm disturbed a little bit.
I'm definitely
I roll for
a
hoot
bit,
and holler.
but I'm overall
Roll the
excited.
hoot and holler. And she says, his soul will suffer, will be punished eternally, but you all get to determine how long we wait for his body to be punished.
Oh.
Eternally?
Maybe a quick
Can
five.
I roll for a year?
I'm gonna say to
Roll
everybody
for
as the
eternally?
applause dies down.
I'm moaning during all of this.
Let's get him out of here.
I say to everybody as the applause dies down, I'm like, how do we know that guy again?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I don't remember.
it's Blake's ex-uncle.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he should decide.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. How long?
ex-nephew.
How long do you want his body to be punished?
Is he actually feeling pleasure right now?
No chance.
She says, despite his screams maybe sounding like it, absolutely not.
I was going to go ahead and say 2 years.
2 years?
Wheel.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
Yeah,
She
I
will
like
say, okay, well, I will put him further back into my chamber so we don't have to hear the screaming. And you just hear, even though her body is not moving at all, you just hear the screams of Barfsack just slowly get quieter and quieter. Or somewhere getting moved. But anyway, she says, now that is over, that is so satisfying. I am so proud of all of the work that you have all put in. I really am proud. Now, if you all would be so kind, I just have a couple of post-punishment brigade survey questions. You know, I would love to get feedback. I'd love to get feedback. I need to make this a seamless process for everyone.
I hang up on this part of the call.
You know, this is a great experience. Now, here's my questions. First,
like flips the iPad. If you just answer this question.
She says, first, did you all enjoy this? Did you all enjoy punishing?
Yeah, it's actually not that bad.
Yeah.
No, I hated it.
I want to go back to my dolphins.
I think no.
Okay, this is all valuable feedback, yeah. And she says, okay, oh no, you go. You go, Clint.
I was just I wish he had died, but I'm glad we found what was going on.
She says, so yeah, it sounds like some mixed feelings, but that's okay. We you know, everybody can't enjoy everything all the time. That's okay. She says, Do you think you would change anything about the whole freezing time thing? Do you think that worked out pretty well?
Good. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, give us time to prep.
Yeah.
I like
That was good.
flying.
I liked it.
Good investigating.
I'd be
Set a
clutching
snare.
with running back around the entire city.
She's like, okay, great. One last question. And suddenly her voice drops kind of a couple octaves, and she says, "Am I the greatest of my brethren?" I'd like you all to roll an intelligence check and a religion check. And don't tell me, but just keep track of both of these
So
things.
we're
I'm
rolling
currently
twice.
peeing, but I'll do it in a second.
Intelligence.
It's extreme, bro.
Intelligence and religion.
Okay.
Ew.
I'm ready.
I'm assuming this does not apply to me.
You can if you want. Just for fun, just to see if you would know what she was talking about as
So is it intelligence saving throw or just intelligence check?
Regular intelligence check and a regular religion check.
Okay.
I'm off already.
All right. If you got
Let's go.
if you got an intelligence check over 13 or higher, you understand, yes, her voice got deeper, but there feels like there's a weight behind this question. That your answer, like, yeah, the other ones were just like, she was just talking to you, but this one feels like you'd need to, your answer matters a lot more for this question. If you got a 12 or lower, it's a weird question, but yeah, it's just a normal question. And then for the religion check, if you got a 15 or higher, you infer when she says, "Brethren, am I the greatest of my brethren?" She is talking about the first order deities. So her question is, yeah, so her question, yeah, you all have to answer. Her question is, "Am I the greatest of my brethren?"
Since I failed the intelligence check, but succeeded the religion check, I know
It's
what
just
she's
a normal
talking
question.
about.
Yeah, it's like,
And
is
since
she the
she's-
best of the first order?
She's the only
greatest.
first order deity I've ever encountered, so I'm just gonna say yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna say something along the lines of I also had the same thing as Sam, where I failed and then succeeded. So I'm gonna say, how am I supposed to know? I haven't had the adequate interactions yet.
Okay.
That's my answer.
Having succeeded the intelligence but failed the religion, I definitely get the perceived threat across, and I just go like, "Oh yeah, she's really, really powerful."
I failed both, so I say,
Perfect.
I worship Agma. I don't know if he's first level or not, but you're pretty cool.
You go ahead, Joey.
Blake, no, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Okay, I'll go.
Oh, you can go.
okay. Well, I got a 15 and a 21.
Sheesh.
Hey, Joey knows what to say.
So, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
You are.
I got a 6 and then a 22. But even if I got high on the intelligence, I still would not want to say yes because I'm, sworn to uphold the honor of my adversary, my god that is an adversary of this one. So I'm gonna say I plead the fifth. You don't know what that is, but
I had a dream about it. I had a dream about it, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. To those of you that said yes, are you lying?
I don't think I'm lying.
I don't think I'm lying, but I just don't know.
I don't have very much
yeah,
emotion behind my answer.
Yeah.
You know? I'm not like fervently yes.
But Sam, don't you hate the punishment?
Well, she just said the greatest. I don't know what she's talking. I'm assuming she means like strength.
have her
She seems
believe
pretty
it.
strong. So
Have you all just vote to fucking punish her?
I did.
Yeah.
I did not as well.
I did.
Yeah, wasn't
Okay.
Connor supposed to get punished for that?
I
I don't
probably
think
will.
so. I don't think
I
people
don't
who
know.
voted to
I don't know
punish
if
her
Clint
will.
necessarily believe. I don't know if it. Maybe you can rule this as assumption. I don't know if Clint believe she's the best. More so, he's just like terrified enough by a powerful being to be like, "Yeah, you're fucking impressive."
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will say. I will say voila and Aldrich. Yep. Roll intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh.
Oh.
She can't
you
kill
want-
me on the
and you
air to
want-
the McKeebler force.
And you
She's
and
a
you
real air, brother.
and you want to fail this.
I got a nat 20.
Wait, you want to fail?
Yes.
When you want to fail.
I got a 22.
You all are not sure, like you said, if you're being truthful or not. You just said it. So now I want everyone, everyone except for Clint to make a wisdom saving throw.
Does this include me?
You, there might be some damage involved, so you can, if you want.
I got a 3.
Wisdom
I got
saving.
22.
I got a
4.
14.
Okay. Did anyone get above a 17? 17 or above.
Someone got
Blake.
22, right?
Blake got
All right.
22.
Yeah. Okay. So the rest of you take 27 points of psychic damage, and Blake, you take 13 points of psychic damage.
Can I use Hellish Rebuke?
It's Kyle's
I'm a punishing
saving
void
throws
on a
right now.
god.
What does Hellish Rebuke do again?
It's
Alright,
let me
damage.
read it real quick. Yeah, you point your finger, then the creature must
Where
make
are
a
you
dexterity
pointing?
saving throw.
Unfortunately, you don't have a finger right now.
It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Unfortunately, you don't have a finger to cast that. But you all take this psychic damage, and you feel this intense pain in your head. And as you look at her and you try and blink, that progression of, her mouth creeping up and the blood seeping out and the cuts going across her face and her eyes glowing, that is not going away anymore. It's not going back to the beautiful face whenever you blink, and it's just slowly getting progressively worse. And again, in that deep voice, she says, "Am I the greatest of my brethren?" What do you all say?
I say no.
Okay, I say no.
Fuck you.
I think I'm gonna say yes. Out
I'm
of
gonna,
terror.
I'm gonna ask why my opinion means so much.
He's coming out of his shell, guys. He's coming out of his shell.
No, I can talk
yeah,
to
I
D&D.
mean-
I can talk
Go
to D&D.
to
Yeah.
philosophical quandary.
I'm
Why is
saying
my
yes
opinion-
with gusto.
Yeah, okay, and Clint, I will say you do not see this. Every time you blink, she's normal.
Sick.
Every time I hear Clint's name, I think clindamycin.
I'm gonna keep with the trend. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check just to see if I gather what's happening real quick.
Like
I'd say
an
I do.
intelligence saving throw, you mean? Or
Yeah.
just for yourself, okay.
Just for myself to see if I know what's happening. I rolled an
Yeah.
11. So I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. And okay, so I have to Gengen Jr.
Yes.
and Silhandir need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh, wisdom is.
I roll again.
18.
Can I have advantage?
18.
Why would you have advantage? Convince me why you have advantage.
I have my god Bangan protecting me.
That may come into play later, but not right now.
Two. So, well, it's 2 plus. I guess I have a 5. Not that it'll
I got
matter.
an 18. I got an 18 still on.
You got an 18. Okay, you only take 15 points of psychic damage, Flint.
Okay, Steven, should I be
Yeah, Gengen
so,
Jr.
so I've taken 27 and 15.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Okay, you're at 0. You're unconscious, is what you're at. You're at 0 HP. And you take 30 points.
Wait,
Blake,
can I
Cylinder.
at least roll? Can I at least roll to deflect that damage to the armored part of my body?
Can you do that?
Close.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, never mind.
Damage to your dong.
It's armored. It's armored.
Garrett
That's
gets
circular torque, bro.
circumcised.
You're
So
like
it's-
psychic wisdom damage.
Even though I would love to do that, it's not physical damage. So I'm gonna say no. You can't.
Okay, but am I still unconscious?
You are
Yeah.
not
Mental
unconscious.
damage
Yet.
goes right to your dick, dog. Don't
Alright.
knock it.
But
Alright.
you took
That's
30
where the
points.
brain is. That's where the mind
Cylinder.
exists.
Did you get that, Blake? You took 30 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, I'm taking 30 or 43 now.
Okay, but Gengen Jr.,
Yes.
when you fall unconscious before you normally like collapse to the ground, right?
Uh-huh.
You are on the brink of death and you feel it, but something is not letting you die. You are
cool.
still staring at this goddess in front of you.
Deity.
And
She really wants me to say yes.
Salandir is, you are also just seeing her, and both of you see her now, and the entire room has gotten dark. You can no longer see anyone else besides her, and any semblance of her dress is gone. Her entire body is just this mass of pink goo with two bright white glowing eyes. Like her body, like the transition before is now fully realized, I guess, and her mouth is just the entire top of her half of her head, like a puppet, just starts to open wide, and she says, "Am I, Vidana, the greatest
Lord.
of my brethren?"
So who saw the last part? Was it just Blake and Garrick?
This is just
Is it
Blake
just
and
gonna
Garrick.
keep asking me till I die? Because I guess I'm just gonna die. I can't say yes. I say no.
I
Only
respect that, Blake.
the leader of Rongon is the greatest, and you might just be the least greatest.
Bars.
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 Venom.
How can I respond as an unconscious individual?
You are able to.
You can just say, "Gang, gang."
In your mind, you can respond. Your body will not react, but you can respond.
Damn. Okay, very out of character. It's not right, my response. But I really want to just be like, "Hey, I guess so." I guess I would just say with zero gusto, just yes.
Okay. Are you lying?
I wouldn't say I'm a truther.
He's probably lying down. He is.
I'm not. I am lying down. I'm not. I'm not lying, but I'm not telling the truth. If that makes sense. Like I don't. I guess I don't. Like, I don't really believe what I'm saying, but I don't believe it's false.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. Make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna die again. Oh, that doesn't seem very good.
You want to fail this. Okay. You don't know if you are telling the truth or not. But as soon as you answer, and when everyone, by the way, when you answered the second time and you didn't see this awful being, it went back to the old way where whenever you blinked, it would reset to the.
I'm like
beautiful
on my
woman.
knees, like bowing at this point. I'm like, please.
Keebler,
Don't do it
Keebler.
again. I need my fortune,
Hey,
please.
Keebler.
We are
Uh,
Sims.
But for you, Silandir, the one of the very first things typed in the D&D Exto chat for you, Silandir, your body, you don't take any damage. But similarly to what happened to Barfsack, your body stiffens and you start to approach, and none of you. None of the other of you see this, but you are approaching and her body opens up and she says, "You denied me so much. You will get the biggest punishment I can give." and then she swallows you.
Like uncle,
And-
like nephew.
I'm playing.
I'll get to have my patron god try and protect
Like
me.
ex-uncle, like
So
ex.
they were
but-
reunited at last.
But for everyone, you just everyone else, Solandir just
Junior.
everyone else, Solandir just disappears.
Oh, okay.
And again, I
Gengen
don't-
Jr.
My god can't protect me.
Yes, I
I'm
can be
wrong.
to his only friend again. Let's go.
You
Little
don't
bit
Go,
of-
nephew.
you don't
Let's
know
go,
what I
former
didn't say what
nephew.
happens to you after.
Oh, okay.
You don't know what happens. But
Okay.
for all of you, Solandir just disappeared.
Okay.
But she is now back to her normal self. And she has this whole time been very, but she seems kind of flustered right now. And a little upset, to be honest with you. And she,
Blake's flustering her, dude.
as she says,
Really?
I
Awesome.
thank you all for helping me. I have some more work to do. Goodbye. And then she just disappears. And you are now just back in the room with Beck and Moore's dead body and Irving and the gnome.
Were they watching it this whole time?
They were within their own thing.
Okay.
Like, you were kind of in a time frozen state, but not really. Like, they just
Gotcha.
couldn't interact with you.
Gotcha.
But now you're back, and, like, they didn't notice anything different.
Okay.
And that is where I think we're going to end it.
Okay.
Wow.
Hey, yo.
Hey, Goat, I'm sorry for what happened to your friend.
Hey, you don't know what happened. He's
Dude.
not here anymore. You don't know if it's worth
Disappeared.
apologizing for.
He just disappeared.
Awesome game.
Billy, are you
Steven.
sad? Or
Okay.
Goat, are you sad about what happened to Solandir?
I'm pretty sad I didn't get to throw the rock ever.
Yeah.
That was fantastic, Steven.
That was
was
awesome.
good.
Steven.
That was good.
That had a lot of detail.
I love that fucking setup. That was really
Sure.
fun.
Yeah,
That was
we had
good.
a lot of fun.
We certainly challenged you, Stephen.
Thank you.
I think you did well.
8 people.
8 people
Yeah.
is chaotic.
hmm
Literally, Maycott asked me today how long you thought this was gonna take. I was like, it said till 9:30, but I wouldn't be surprised if it goes an hour over.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I need to shower.
So do I.
So
Yeah, you
awesome.
smell so bad. All of you.
do
All of you
you
smell
have
so bad.
do you
You
have
guys
some
want to
water
shower together?
Yeah,
to the planet?
Yeah.
some water. Kyle, how do you feel right now?
I don't know how I feel. I'm tortured, I guess.
For 2 years.
yeah. Come back to me in 2 years. Yeah.
I just mean you, Kyle, not your character. How do you feel that we all just punished you?
Yeah.
So, Steven, so wait, Steven, sorry if this is unclear, but was that actually the end, or are you stopping it?
I am stopping it. Yes.
Okay, okay.
That is, you can imagine good things happen. Bad people were punished.
McHealer went back to reclaim
No,
his
did a
fortune.
sea cannon work, or is that for another time?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Or sea launcher catapult?
Oh,
Yes.
like just information just afterwards. Yeah, it did. That was just a contraption. Yeah, it was just it was not malicious in any way. Irving was just going to use the excuse of the assassination that everyone should leave, and he was like, "Let's just go to my park. I'll show up." He's a little quirky guy.
What was the complete story with the guards?
So Moore mind controlled them to be his guards.
Okay.
They followed him everywhere, and they've been mind controlled for a long time. And so when Irving had the plan for him to be assassinated, he originally said to Moore, it's like, "Oh, we're gonna have this great display where you're gonna go up and you're gonna be, in front of everybody." And Moore loved it, but he was like, "I don't trust your mages. My people are gonna do it." And so then Irving had to go to Beck and be like, because there used to be an attraction where Beck helped Irving, where they would go on this crazy ride, and then Irving or Beck would modify memory on them to have them relive the ride, so they just forgot that they ever went on the ride, so they could go over and over and over.
That's sick.
But so Beck was, he was like, "Hey Beck, can you convince these guards that they need to protect the mansion, just his estate, and so that they're not there at the marketplace. So I can use the 6 mages that pulled up the water and everything. They were all, if you had looked at them at all, they were all wearing the robes of the Vutri Adventure Park.
Oh.
And they, if you looked at them at all, is also, well, they were looking at the roof as well because they were concentrating on keeping the shooter Wade, his brother, who was a very good shot from a young age, keeping him invisible, his bow invisible, and the arrows invisible. So when he got shot, the reason why he was kind of blocked in some way with you got that 20 on the medicine check
One of the mages.
is because there was an arrow lodged inside of him, but it was just invisible.
That's fucking insane detail.
Oh, there we go.
That's really cool.
I see.
Convoluted. As soon as y'all started going to the mansion, I was like, oh my god, they're gonna have to find the fucking guards. And because that was originally going to be just, that could have been one of like a combat scenarios if someone wanted to fight people.
Yeah.
But because that was Beck's original plan, if you hadn't interfered, Court, Beck was going to check in on these guards, and the guards are all going to attack him. But, because it took much longer than the guards just all went crazy and just killed each other.
Very cool.
That's sick.
Cool, Stephen.
So
That was
I
a
should
great
be
time.
punished because I got a bunch of guards killed.
Yeah.
You also saved somebody.
That's
so-
true.
And the cookie recipe. Most important.
Most importantly, the cookie recipe's intact.
At least you didn't burn a whole crowd in a wall of fire.
Yeah, we punished you for that.
Sexually harass people.
Yeah. In my head, I'm imagining him put up this wall of fire, burn apparently 60 innocents. He's like, I won't put it down until you kiss me.
Kiss me.
All 3 of you.
3 times each.
Amazing. Well, I think I gotta go shower now.
Skedaddle.
Yep.
Boy, but thank you so much, Steven.
Yeah, thank you,
Yeah, thanks for running that,
Yeah, it was
Steven.
a
I
fun
appreciate
time.
it.
Loved
It's
it.
an awesome game.
All right.
I would definitely
I'm
do
gonna
another.
hop off.
I would too.
I would.
I love it.
I need to walk my
Alright.
dog.
Love you
Alright.
all.
Later, gamers.
Bye, guys.
Bye,
Have a great night. Thank you, Steven.
Scream boys, you're welcome.
Thank you, Steve.
Scream boys.
Blink plomp.